Hmm.
It is really good. I recommend it. I was a little bit annoyed though because I watched it with Joey,
Yes.
and we the line to get like tickets and stuff was like really long, so we ended up missing like the first few minutes or so. So that kind of
Oh,
sucked.
probably could have just scheduled for a different showing, for a later showing then.
It was like in the evening, so it was I mean for some reason Jory wanted to do it the day it came out, so that didn't
Oh, that's
help.
a mistake.
I
Excuse me.
wasn't exactly married to that idea, but he wanted to do it, so
I get it, but we almost never see movies on launch day because especially when we know it's gonna be something as big as like that or maybe like a Guardians of the Galaxy or something.
yeah.
Because you know the tickets are gonna be sold out, the theaters are gonna be filled up for all the time slots, or you're gonna get a really long line.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of just wanted to see it as early as possible with how everyone in Hub's group was talking about it. I just didn't want to be left out.
How do you think I feel right now?
Yeah. Oh,
No,
I know. I heard about that post-credit scene for Elise.
I joked to I half joked to my mother earlier that just like all my friends are kind of upset with me right now because I haven't seen the movie yet, so they can't talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think audio's fine. Okay. So what I'm gonna do right now, because I'm a complete doofus. Okay, well before I do that, I'm
They're a
gonna
complete silly.
I'm gonna go to the shop to buy some trophies, but yeah, why I'm the reason I'm a complete doofus is because at the end of the last stream I said, oh, there's only one challenge for Crawl Smash in this game. When and while I was saying that, I was hovering over a challenge that said kill 4 people in Crawl Smash, and I only did the one that where you kill
Beat
two,
one of them.
where you kill like 2 of them or something. So I'm just dumb, I guess. I'm just completely blind. So what? I'm gonna do that right now.
So you're gonna so you're gonna completely cheese it.
I mean that's like the only way you can play this mode.
Yeah, because you die in like 2 hits otherwise.
Yeah, but otherwise, besides this, I still haven't. I still need to play every character in 10-man Smash. I might still off-screen that because the, but yeah. Other than that, it's pretty much just what we've been doing as always. So as I do this, decide if someone wants to choose between Classic All Star, Smash Run, or like I don't know Trophy Rush, then
Uh, I can't even tell what alt color Lucina has. Is that the Tharja color?
Black hair is RJ.
Honestly,
I'm not even
I
here.
kind of prefer the alts for Lucina and I think maybe Shulk as well in this game than in Ultimate.
Well, they're the same. Well, they're technically the same. It's just that in Ultimate, Shulk gets different hair colors.
I think it's just the art style that's like the big difference.
I mean, this one's a little
Because
weird on Lucina considering it looks like she's wearing tights.
Yeah. Oh god. Don't footstool me. Okay. Smash Run? Uh,
it's the run where you get smashed.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, that is probably the most exciting of the things we have.
It's been a while since I looked at the Lucina's alts. I think if I remember correctly, they're based on most of the first gen characters in Awakening.
Yeah, I presume as much. I think they were again the general color palettes between Smash 4 and Ultimate. I think are the same. I think they just tweaked, I guess, the colors a bit because of different saturations of the games.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's like I think it's Lissa, Cordelia, Noe, Kiki, Starja, obviously. I think one's Church there.
Oh, for God's sake. This... Okay, I'm still alive.
I know how to spell some of those names.
What's the one I'm missing?
what's her name? Severa? Is she first gen?
Ugh.
Well, Severa's Gen 2, and that's Cordelia's daughter.
Almost
You know
That
what?
shows
Fuck
what
it.
I know.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look at these. I'm gonna look at Lucina's all colors, and I'll remember
Ah!
it all.
This is so dumb. Why is this mode a thing?
Oh, I forgot Sumiya. That's the one I forgot. But I got all the other ones right, otherwise.
Because you're a nerd!
Because I have too many hours in Awakening.
2,000 hours!
Nerd!
He's not joking, by the way.
Oh, I believe
Oh,
you.
crap.
No, like when Awakening first came out, that was my that was my addiction.
Come on.
Like literally, my life was nothing else at that point.
When did it come out?
Aaron,
Like,
one of them me's you.
I don't think so. I think that's just a default me.
Doing this is even worse when there's gunners around.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a better strategy for this, but...
When I say it was my addiction, not just with 2,000 hours and all that, but it was like I was taught. I think for one thing, that's it's thanks to Fire Emblem Awakening that I met so many people today. Like it's actually how I met Rob. Essentially, partially how I met Rob.
So how you met Maddie as well, or was that something else?
I think that was more Ace Attorney.
Oh.
It's one of the other. It's one of them. But it was like, again, but that was like 10 plus years ago.
Yeah. I think that... Oh, for God's sake. I think there's another challenge on Wii U for this, but it's like 8 enemies instead.
Ugh. At that point, I would just try to do some stage shenanigan shit with like Ike or something. Although I don't know if that works.
Well, that's the funny thing. I think in Wii U it's really specific. It's like you have to do it with Lucina.
Oh.
Oh, so this is just practice then?
In a way. A lot of challenges are like... A lot of challenges in Wii U are like... Well, even in Ultimate, like...
Unfortunately, the AI knows how to two-frame.
They're like weirdly specific. Goose met Rob the Robots. God.
Is that Nova?
Yes.
It's a close. It's a different close friend of mine. I don't think Nova actually knows about him.
Probably not.
I'm gonna just sum up the story pretty quickly. You know what? I met. Shit, that happened. Awakening happened. I found some fan art on DeviantArt. Met who connected me to somebody who eventually got me into a Skype, into a Tumblr thing, and then I met these. Then we talked a lot more on Skype, and I just stayed in contact with one of them for all these years.
Yeah. I had some friends back on Skype that I just kind of drifted away from.
I'm kind of glad I at least have some people I've been with for so long.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright, can I please get 4 kills? Stop.
I know a lot of people. I'm just glad I have a good amount of friends who I've still known from that time, from like Skype or so.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, like you guys, for example.
Yeah. I mean... Wasn't it like 2016 or something?
I forget.
It was a little bit... I don't remember when we moved over to Discord, but...
Well, I forget. Was Discord around when we did DKC3 or?
It was around, but the screen share wasn't.
Oh. Right. Then we got gems like Scrappy the Platypus.
The server was like launched in 2016, but I definitely recall still using Skype for a lot of LPs up through 2017 and
Yeah.
possibly into
Yeah.
2018.
Yeah, that's because Discord was still in infancy, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I was checking the colors. Okay. Lucina's hair, yeah, it changed colors to match the other Fire Emblem characters in Smash
No!
4. That's not the case in Ultimate. So,
Wait, are they still just blue in
Okay, that should be
Ultimate?
good. Oh,
Yeah, it seems like they're all just blue and ultimate.
Sure, I need to fact check this.
launched the server on November 16th, 2016. Wait, really? Surprise. Oh, the 10th.
Actually, wait, never mind. I guess I was looking at some fan edit.
I was gonna say that sounds like a fan edit.
Hmm.
I know, but since you mentioned Shulk with that, it's like in 4, Shulk just kept his blonde hair, but in Ultimate they had his hair match the rest of the party members.
Speaking of Rob. Yeah, I don't remember using Discord until 2017, but apparently not. Apparently I used it in 2016.
I definitely wasn't active here until 2017.
Yeah. It was definitely a bit of a slow burn. It was kind of a weird process moving over to a different thing. I mean, I was honestly kind of glad to move over because there's a lot of unnecessary baggage that I want to just leave behind from Skype.
I don't even. I literally don't even remember my login.
Well, my family still uses Skype, so
I think my Discord, my Skype was using a Yahoo.
Oh, I thought I saw a door. Very late 2016, so it's reasonable you don't remember the short time before 2017. Okay, fair enough.
Oh god, Discord's been around for almost 10 years then.
I mean, I do remember having a separate server for streams at one point. Yeah, that was a thing. Didn't really make sense to do that.
Well, Discord servers. Well, sorry. Wait. We're talking about Skype, right?
No, I was talking about Discord.
Oh, I was gonna say like there was like Skype. I don't remember like really servers.
No. I do.
I think we have to make a bunch of individual like calls or group chats.
Yeah, one thing I don't miss from Skype is the fact that if you're in a group, if one random person calls, it just calls everyone.
Right. Yeah. On Discord, it's just a chat that anybody can jump in and out of.
Yeah. Like, unless you do like a DM call, but at that point, like, it's like.
At that point, it doesn't even like it's not. Well, maybe early on it was a bit intrusive, but later on it was just more like a mini pop-up.
Yeah. Well, DM calls is like, if you're calling in that, then that's like everyone I think should be, like on board with it.
You ever had a moment where you're just typing something and then a call happens, you accidentally join by pressing a key?
No, but I've had people accidentally call DM groups I'm in by accident, so that's fun.
Oh. No, I've always had that issue because sometimes my phone just decides to act up at the weirdest moments, and it's just somehow I hit the call button. And like there's like a call, it's like missed call, and I'm like, oops.
Get jump scared by the goose.
When did you start calling me that, actually?
I don't know. I just remember on Skype one day, I just I just said to you, you're such a silly goose, and I think you just said lol, and I just started calling you that.
Well, it's stuck, apparently. I don't even think it was like a nickname or something. It's just at this point, it's more of a pet name, isn't it?
It can be whatever you want it to mean, I guess.
That's a big polar bear.
And I'm dead.
Forgot Rob had like a Virtual Boy color.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I forget. When did they make it so that brawl that's not brawl, so that Rob's colors actually match the region the game's from? Because I know in Brawl he by default was using Famicom colors.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
it was this game where they started like giving region specific colors as the default.
Yeah, because
Hmm.
like in Japan, if you're playing Rob is by default the Famicom colors, but for us the NES colors, right?
Yeah.
I presume they did that because Rob was appearing in subspace, and they guess had to have him be consistent with the cutscenes.
Probably.
Probably.
He does have one of the most important roles, so.
I remember if all the I'm trying to remember if all of like the default, like all the not ancient minister Robs were NES Robs. Because I know obviously ancient minister was Famicom.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna look at a cutscene quickly.
Ancient Minister was Famicom. The like standard enemy Robs were also Famicom, I believe.
Uh, uh,
I think the ones with the military, like the ones with the missile launchers, I think were colored green, and then there was another like a sub class of enemies. I think they used the NES colors.
I also stopped using the color of the best girl.
Yeah. I do wish Subspace was a bit more clear with some like character things, because apparently, according to like what is it, Smash Dojo, the Rob was like disguised in quotes as an ancient minister because apparently he was like ashamed or something, like or just like what he was doing. He didn't he didn't like actively like what he was doing.
and it was at the end that was the final straw apparently.
Yeah. I don't think I won this. Okay, I'm fine. Hey.
Oh, hello, Double. I heard Double Harry.
Yeah, I had that too. Even if I didn't have baggage, Quick was being outclassed. Yeah, no, I would have moved anyways because oh god, custom move. I would have moved anyways because yeah, Discord is just better now. So yeah.
I mean, I'll give Skype this though. At least it doesn't break as frequently as Discord does. As kind of messy as Skype can be at points, at least it worked all the time, almost all the time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Discord likes to give us like dumb updates that make things worse.
That is, yeah. I mean, mainly to do with mobile. Like mobile just kind of sucks.
Yeah, what do you think I'm stuck on?
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
I cannot fathom using Discord on a phone.
Well, I'm doing it right now. It's just called. Most of the time, I'm just using I'm just typing text chats normally.
I'm only really on Discord on phone if I'm like in my bed or like you know, not near a PC.
I mean, I'd like to get a PC, or at least a laptop.
Yeah.
At this point, I just have to get a laptop just for calls.
Pretty much. I mean, it would just be beneficial all around.
Maybe we should get like a Chromebook or something.
Yeah. I don't know how expensive those are.
I don't know either.
I don't know why random by Petalil of all Pokemon is like one of the enemies here.
Wait, who? Out the way.
Petalil from Gen 5.
Performance-wise, purely speaking, it's gradually gotten better, but the UI is garbage. Are we talking about Discord mobile?
Or Discord in particular.
The one thing that does annoy me on Discord, yes, okay, fair. In Discord on PC or whatever, is that they keep pushing these like obnoxious ads in my face. It's like, oh, look at these like League of Legends skins or whatever the heck that I don't care about.
All I've been seeing is that the worst I'm getting is pop-ups with Discord being like, "Hey, check out this cool. Check out our current update."
Oh, talking about mobile specifically.
I just realized you were like above. Oh dear. You jumped above the giant Goomba. You never stomped on them.
I was trying to. I didn't actually want to. I didn't actually want to go in the door, but yeah.
Oh hi, and there's bubbles here. Oh, there's a custom piece.
Ugh, please.
Also, I forgot that forgot or didn't realize that the cuckoos in Smash 3DS are just sprites.
I guess it makes sense. It'll be like.
Well, I mean, like it's probably doing the same shit as what Pikmin does because, like imagine when you throw the Coco and then it does the whole assaulting you thing. That'd probably slow down the thing like nothing else.
If there, if you had like 20 cuckoos as like 3D models, like, the 3DS would blow up.
Yeah. What is it like? The Pikmin are sprites, if I remember correctly.
Probably.
I mean, they don't need to be fully detailed.
Yeah, I mean even then, like, the 3DS version is why Olimar only has 3 instead of 6.
Actually, remind me, is it this game where Olimar started having it where the Pikmin are in order?
Probably. I don't know what it. I don't know how it worked in Brawl.
Well, in Brawl,
There was always a There was always a color order. As far as I know, there was always a color order with Olimar.
I've heard it was random in Brawl.
I don't play Olimar enough to really know.
Okay, let me check the Smash Dojo.
Yeah, boy.
I see all these freaking enemies from Kid Icarus, and I just really want to play the game again, or want to make a new version.
Oh god.
Oh, hello. Was that an instant drop? That's all.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god. Okay.
There's instant drop, and then there's Mega Man 1 falling off an edge.
Okay. Instant. I probably shouldn't use that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Seriously, it's like you're doing Gutsman stage, and you flip off the edge just a little bit.
Is that the one with the moving platforms?
Yes, because you know, like when you go over the moment they hit the gap, Mega Man just sinks. Like he has like two stacks of rocks tied to his ankles.
Yeah, no, I remember the first time I played that stage. Yeah, that happened to me a lot.
I know that's obviously a quirk of the first game, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen in the PSP version.
Right. What about like Mega Man Powered Up or whatever?
That's what I mean.
Oh, right.
Well, the level design is also different. Actually, there is a classic mode.
Yeah, I did see Jay's reviews video on it.
The only thing about classic mode that kind of sucks is like, well, one of the problems with playing Powered Up is, you know how all the time, for some reason, Powered Up has this quirk where, you know how in most Mega Man games your shots go through walls?
Yeah.
In Powered Up, they vanish as soon as they collide with walls.
Huh. For some reason, I remember that being the case normally, but I haven't played Mega Man in a while.
Well, because like in Mega Man 1, there's like these, I know it's true because there's like these turrets on the wall, and I think in Cutman stage that you can shoot through. No one knows Mega Man probably better than I do, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that ricochet.
That tool.
Yeah.
Let's get back here. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm reading through the I'm reading through the dojo, and I was incorrect. It is not a set order in Brawl, though it's not entirely randomized either.
It's like a
Seems like the
method.
terrain determines what color Pikmin you'll pluck from the ground.
That seems very obtuse.
You can have up to 6 Pikmin at one time. As long as there's ground beneath your feet, you can reach down and pull up a Pikmin. But be aware that certain Pikmin are more likely to appear in specific types of flooring.
Yeah, that just sounds overly complicated for no reason.
I mean, we have Steve getting certain material when he mines, so...
Yeah, well, that I can understand that a bit more because of how Minecraft works. With Pikmin, though, I kind of would like a bit more straightforward, simple rules with that. Okay, so Game & Watch. Where are you? Okay, that's free now. And Lucina has gotten.
Hey, I might not be here for too much longer because me and Nick are probably gonna do something in the other chat later.
Okay.
But because since it's the end of a new year, we're trying to do shorter stuff. We're doing Kirby games.
Let's do
We pretty much got everything that we had planned done. The only thing we're doing now is waiting until next year before we start Lost World.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. I should say. I don't think I
What?
have Nick's like address or anything, but I was. It would be really funny if I sent him Lost World 3DS.
Do you want to torture the guy?
Now speaking of Mega Man though, there's just really, who knew the easiest way to break Smash Ultimate was to add brown bricks.
Yeah.
I had this dream once where I just booted up this game. I think it was Smash 3DS in particular. And for some reason I was trying to play as Mega Man as you would like Melee Fox, and I have no idea why.
Uh-huh.
How'd it work out?
Considering how Mega Man is, probably not at all.
Yeah, no. Oh crap. Yeah, no, it didn't work at all. It was. I remember trying to shine as Mega Man and it was so jank.
That run animation is like the most fluid thing Mega Man has in this game.
Yeah.
That's why he's basically like just shuffling his feet across the floor like in the NES games.
Yeah.
Actually, now I'm trying to remember his run sprite. Like he keeps his cannon arm forward when he's running in the old games, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fake fan.
I mean, I don't know Mega Man as much as these guys do.
Like he's Naruto running. I don't think he does that in the NES games. Or maybe he does.
I don't remember that.
I don't think, no.
I will say this. I did see at one point like someone not I think it was like in a server I'm in or something. Someone said that they aren't a big fan of how Mega Man's like kind of has no real like what you call it. His facial expressions are very flat, I guess. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that either, to be honest.
I could go into a whole, what do you call it, spiel, tirade, rant about Mega Man's visual depiction in Smash Brothers. I think my first exposure to classic Mega Man came from Marvel vs. Capcom, which was, turn of the millennium, lanky anime Mega Man.
Yeah.
night and day to this.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was specifically just to kind of match the kind of not 1,000-year stare, 1,000-yard stare of his NES sprite, or just kind of highlight the robotic nature. But yeah, he's a little blank.
Yeah. Because I do appreciate that they emulated a lot of the NES kind of subtleties with the animations, especially how like he like tiptoes or whatever. But yeah, I do kind of wish there was more like actual like personality with the animations or what have you, or like just the expressions, I guess.
Like he has expressions more so like when he's using one of the Robot Master's moves, like Flame Sword. Yeah, you can see him looking like notably angry.
Yeah.
But yeah, his idol, if you even want to call it that, because he's basically stock still. It's just kind of there. I don't actually trying to think. I don't pay too much attention to Mega Man Smash, but like, does he even blink when he's idle?
I don't know. I've never seen him blink.
Well, Mega Man blinks in his idol in the classic games.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wondering if he blinks in this game.
Yeah. Oh, get the trophy. Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Like, yeah, man. Like, look, even his promotional render, he just looks very.
He just looks tired. Like he just isn't excited to be here, to be honest.
He was really hoping to be in Marvel vs. Capcom Dream. And then the 2010s happened.
Yeah, it's like
Sorry, completely unrelated thing, but I keep seeing how Disney's apparently being very bitter about Sonic.
I keep hearing stuff about that. It's
I've been following the box office of both, first and foremost.
ugh.
That's currently closer than most people assumed it would be on both sides in this case.
Oh my god.
Bitter. I wouldn't really describe Disney as bitter at the moment. They're just bragging that they technically have the worldwide record. Worldwide record for Mufasa, which is technically true. Like,
No.
Oh no, because I thought we were getting a Wreck-It Ralph 2 thing again, basically.
Oh crap. I'm gonna have to redo that. Cause that ain't me.
There were 2 Mega Man.
Yep.
yes, we're all Mega Man.
No, that's Rock. But anyway, yeah, because I thought it was because I in my mind I'm kind of thinking it was like a you know what I'm talking about when I say Wreck-It Ralph 2, right?
I still haven't seen the movie.
No, well, no, it was like I'm pretty sure it was like Disney posted on their box art that they already won like movie of the year or something like that.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
When they launched the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
I mean, did they say, excuse me. I mean, Lost of Spiders, I'm guessing, Oscars and probably several other awards shows, but I'm sure there's one and they gave it to Ralph Breaks the Internet.
Let me see. Let me take a look it up.
Okay.
I will say this much. I would be a lot more interested in Mufasa if it was actually animated. Just saying.
It is animated, Harry. It's just CG.
It's not the same.
Disney does not have the pipeline to do hand-drawn anymore. They have to outsource the hell out of that.
It just doesn't, like, the look of the CG stuff, just, the charm just isn't there. Like, I like the 2D animated lions.
I'll give Mufasa this. At least it's well, I can tell. At least it's technically its own story.
I don't know anything about the actual, like, story or anything, but, like...
I mean, like, if you're gonna use it and then, like, set up other stuff with it, like, I'm like, okay, you know what, that's a fair enough way of doing it.
Yeah. I just
It's a prequel. It's a prequel to the remake, but it's its own story, though integrating some elements of Lion King 2 and technically Lion King 1.5 because Timon and Pumbaa are basically providing color commentary this time around.
yeah. I mean that's all fine. I'm just not a fan of the direction, honestly.
The irony is that some people would probably prefer just a straight Lion King 2 remake.
I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
We need Jason Marsden back. Tofu.
I will say, I guess it's a matter of
Oh,
execution, but it's weird we get all this nitpicking over like visual charm in Disney remakes. Meanwhile, we're fine with like quasi-realistic Rocket Raccoon in the MCU. Like he's like compared to some of the comics and cartoons, he's also a little quote-unquote charmless.
Well, you know what they say. Fans never know what they want.
Okay, well, no, I think the difference with that is the fact that like Rocket Raccoon is in movies where it's a bunch of live action like actors and stuff. It's not like and it's not like a remake of a movie that was previously like 2D animated or something.
I mean, the comics are 2D. They're just
Well, comics. I feel like that's like a technicality.
Now you're just cheating.
That's a technicality at that point. Like movies and comics are not the same media.
no, but it's painted visual media. It's not like they're expressive in their own ways, and that's some of that gets lost in adaptations. Like,
I mean, you're not wrong about that, but you can't exactly have like a you can't exactly have Rocket Raccoon be animated and not have it look weird next to live actors.
I mean, probably. I mean, they could. The Sonic movies basically do that. It's not hyper realistic. It's just more detailed, but still very cartoony. Marvel just chooses to go for a more realistic approach.
I mean, I also just don't think that kind of style would fit with those movies. Like I think there'll be too much tone dissonance with it.
It's like, again, it's down to execution, I guess, and well, I guess whatever precedent. What am I trying to say? It's whatever the expectation of, I guess, past, for Pete's sake, past film is. Because, Little Mermaid has live actors to at least provide some grounding, but people still complain about the animals, even if they had, like, limbs to gesticulate with. Like, it's not so much an issue, speaking of someone who saw the movie, it's not so much an issue with, like, Sebastian and Scuttle, because, they got claws and wings to at least kind of be expressive with. And then there's Flounder, it's just a fish.
Yeah. I guess I guess with like
a quote-unquote faithful recreation of Flounder's design in CGI would have been horrifying.
Yeah. I guess with stuff like the Lion King remake and like just the like Disney remakes and whatnot, is that I just like I miss the stylized look of like the old animated movies, and like I feel like when they just look like actual realistic lions or what have you, it's just the charm is just gone for me. Like I don't want to watch a Disney movie and look at like actual lions. That I don't. If I wanted to do that, I'd watch a documentary or like something. I don't know.
I mean, it's not like they did, I mean, it's not like the animators of the original Lion King. It's not like they didn't study real animals to get their movements and.
No. I get that much. I'm just talking about the general look of the characters themselves.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying it's like a kind of a difficult sweet spot. Some things just, it's just a matter of what's the medium. What am I trying to say? It's a matter of how well you work with the medium to, I guess, make your art look nice, so to speak.
That is true, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's weird no one seemed to really have this complaint with the Jungle Book, and that movie also had pretty realistic looking animals. They had some stylization, but it's still pretty real. Like they were trying to go for realism to some point, to
Yeah.
a degree. Favreau was willing to stylize things to make things look surreal, but
But, oh, there's a bot.
Yeah,
I-
Mega Man's on screen now.
Yeah. I mean, I will say this about the Disney remakes. Yeah, Jungle Book, I think is the only one that I've actually watched. I don't like care enough to actually like watch the remakes because it's just not stuff I'm really interested in, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I mean, it was like, gosh darn. I mean, that's fair. You're within your right. I'm just saying, why among the general, not necessarily the general public, but I guess like certain online commentators, like why do they accept the Jungle Book realism but not everything else?
I mean, that is a fair argument. I will give you that. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't really have an answer for that, honestly.
The answer is,
Jungle Book, I guess, one thing they got one human actor to kind of provide grounding, I guess, but
I mean, I also just haven't. I just don't really think much about the live action remakes like much at all. Like it's not so. It's something that Disney are gonna keep doing. So it's like no matter how I feel about it, it doesn't really matter.
well, it's a more healthy mindset to have than most people seem to have. Keep them in their heads rent free.
It's like like as I probably made it clear, I'm not like a huge fan of them, but I don't care enough. Like it's not. I'm not. Me going on about it is not gonna do anything, so I don't care that much.
I mean, I'll say this: live action. I say Stitch looks definitely more expressive than most of the CG recreations.
I haven't looked at that. I just kind of heard through osmosis that they were doing Lilo and Stitch.
It looks like Stitch, just with more realistic fur.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, maybe it's easier with Stitch because he's not really supposed to be cute in the normal sense.
Yeah. But it's been so long since I've seen Lilo and Stitch.
I have the DVD right next to me on my bookshelf. Like I'm still, I guess, still stuck in the 90s of my animated canon marathon.
I do remember having more memories of the TV show than the movies.
That seems to be a recurring thing with you in Disney films.
Some of them, at least. Mainly Emperor's New Groove, like New School and Lilo and Stitch. Oh, hi, Rado. The Rad Nidoran. What does Heavenly Light do?
I believe that's a neutral bee where she just literally just brings a pillar of light like around her,
Right, I think it's just gradual
and
damage.
it does continuous damage if I remember correctly.
No knockback though.
Okay, my food's here. I'll be right back.
Ugh. Oh, hi, Scoop. Getting assaulted by bullet bills. I should start exercising. So you're ahead of me on that Scoop. Jerry. Yeah, it's not Aghanim, it's Jerry. Oh my god, please. I'm just gonna spam this. Crap. Whee. I'm getting a lot of custom moves from doing this, so that's good. Jerison writes. Okay. They included games from I was gonna say games from games. Enemies from games no one knows, like the pink car, flying grease, bipedal turret. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna put that there so I can still have my custom move document like on the screen and still read the chat. I probably don't need to keep track of this stuff, but I'm just doing it for convenience. Plus Altair from Altair.
Alright, looks like Nick's ready. I'm gonna move over chat.
Okay.
You have fun.
Travis touchdown from the hit series Travis. Oh yeah. Okay. Do I hit? Right. One more custom. There's so many of these. Where is Link? He is over here. Okay. Someone give me a character. Do I have a... I mean, that's close enough, right? Yeah, I remember when I made these scuffed Miis. I don't even know what moveset. Wait, this Mii has. Yeah. Yeah, it was a time. Speaking of achievements, you looking forward to that all 326 Shadow Stories run, Rado? Gonna have fun with that. You know, it is kind of funny how, like, a good chunk of, Uprising enemies are just, slightly remodeled, enemies from the subspace. Man Matrix Dark. Yeah.
Daisy? Harry, do you think she'll ever be in Smash Brothers?
I'll give it about, like, 5 years. I am Daisy.
I don't know, man. I think Toad and Waluigi will be playable before she is. Okay, I'm gonna just be muted for a while. I have to, that's the word, masticate. And actually, that wasn't some audio that got sent to me for the Great Disney Games, available now on fanfiction.net.
Ooh, nice.
Excuse me. Oh gosh. I'll be right back.
Okay. I just realized that this run didn't, that went well. This run didn't give me any, items to use. Oh, this frickin' thing. Okay. I just think Lost Impact is more just tedious more than anything. I just don't think it's the very fun level to go through. Like, I think there's definitely worse in that game, but it's just not exciting to play. This is a terrible run. Well, I'm just being bullied. It better not be a race. I'll just say that much. Please. You still like, waiting on, getting a better laptop before you, start doing any of that, though? Like, were you gonna stream the whole thing? Oh, great. Come on, Raider, go. Go with your Daisy wig. Oh crap, get that. It's worth. Oh god. Yeah, keep dying. Eh? No! Stop falling! Garbage. Stop making me redo stuff, please. You suck! Oh my god, okay. I got 2 customs. DK. Okay, attempt 2. When it says I need to beat Smash Run with all characters, I assume it also means, like the Mii's. Toby. What? Why Sanai? I can't imagine Raider using anyone other than Satori. That's just part of his DNA. Yeah, I like Satori. There's nothing wrong with the... Nothing wrong with her. Sani. I do have a friend that really likes Sani, so... Sure, well, I mean, I was talking about someone else, but yeah, you too as well. You too, Nova. Oh god. I'm not sure you like her as much as my other friend does, though. It's like when I say he likes her, he really likes her. I'll just leave her at that. Eh. Like Waluigi. I mean... I don't know. I'm like... What the hell? Why am I suddenly, like, super fast? Like, what? When did I... Is this just a random stat boost I got out of nowhere? I don't even know what characters, like, you like anymore, Nova. Oh, I died. I don't know. I think Satori and Koichi are the only Toho characters that I have, like, figures of. I do own a lot of, Fumos, though. What do you mean Shadow 05 is 20 years old? Oh god. Oh jeez, that mean... How old is Unleashed now? Like, it's like... Isn't it, like, coming up to, like, 15 years old or something? I'm struggling to math right now. My friend Fumas. Oh, I see. Okay, I got confused for a minute. I get okay. Yeah, that's funny. Crap. Just leave. Go. 16 years. Jesus. Ay, that makes me feel old. Yeah, I remember I was like in junior, like primary school when that game came out. Dude, I'm so slow. At least I don't have. At least Sonic's not a part of this, because that would just been game over. Like, there's no. Look at him, like he's like all the way over there. Oh crap. Okay. Thank you for the stat boost. Oh, there's a bunny hood. Yeah, please keep dying. I'm not doing this a third time. Go. Run. Move. Okay. The commercials for Colors. I do remember watching. It was. Well, it was both Unleashed and Colors. Like, I remember watching the trailers for those games like a hawk. I've never really done that with another. Well, yeah. Since Colors, like I've never really done that for a game since then. Well, I've been excited for games, but like not to that degree. Okay, immediate door. I do remember I do remember the discussion over the new voice actors, because they showed off one of the cutscenes and everyone was going crazy over that. It was definitely the most. It was definitely very jarring because, like, Roger's Sonic is like so radically different that it was like kind of a weird adjustment. Please. Look at the slow motion run. What is the game that you guys have been like most excited about, just ever? If anything comes to mind. It's probably Unleashed for me. I remember being like ridiculously excited for that game. I know Galaxy 2 is up there as well. I remember being like, that's like, I do remember, I do remember like scouring like all the dark corners of the web just to find any information about Galaxy 2. like every other day, pretty much. Like that was a funny time. Okay, that thing I just used, that's called a dual cyclone. I thought it said Dat Cyclone, like Dat Boy. Wonder? Huh. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be something so recent like that. Oh my god. Please. Gen 5. Felt like it was Jason Griffith Sonic grew up. I do think Roger's voice has gotten better, but I think I'm still partial to Jason, honestly. I do think he's gone better over time, though. Yeah. No, I was really excited for Ultimate as well. Like, I do remember that much. Oh god. Sun and Moon. Eh. I love how Smash Run is pretty much just enemies bully you the mode. Lol. Glorious Smash. What the heck does that mean? Eh. Why are you guys invincible? What's going on?
Glorious Smash just sounds. That's a great name.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Is it? I mean, it's definitely something they do for Glory mode.
Yeah, Nova says exactly what you see right now. A full glory match except free for all. I guess okay that. Glorious Smash. That's just a funny way of wording it. Like what the hell?
You know, those things the Mega Vitamins have always been huge, but I didn't realize how huge they were until someone holding them.
It probably helps to that the 3DS just is just a smaller screen than, you know, like a actual TV. So
Like when he tosses a Mega Vitamin, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, we try to apply logic. Let me apply some logic to Nintendo games for a moment. We never actually see him like using the Mega Vitamins like for people. He uses it just kind of to kill viruses.
yeah.
Like I can't imagine him shoving that thing down someone's mouth. Like,
Yeah. I'll go. I'll do it. Go for his bows and then we'll do something else.
those things are horse pills.
Yeah.
Bowser, you're hurting your own army. Goodness.
It's their training regimen.
Pain is the best teacher.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, I didn't realize he had like a. Wait, how have I not realized he did not have? Yeah, English. That's how long I've had not played Smash Brothers, or at least changed Bowser's color palette. It's by me maining Bowser in Ultimate.
Yeah, no, I'll be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Like, outside of these streams, I haven't actually played Smash, like just casually on my own time. Like, in good, like, honestly, like, a year or two, I feel.
I played Ultimate earlier because they were still doing Spirit events for the franchise's anniversary, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't use Bowser's Ultimate color palettes that often.
Mm.
So I guess I forgot that he basically had a classic NES sprites or American cartoon color palette.
Oh, yeah. It's really funny because, like, from your perspective, you're only seeing the top screen. So you're just randomly seeing me pull out these items out of my ass.
Bowser's trained in the Sonic Character School of the Arts.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh god, oh god. No! That is... Thank you for that scoop. I do have to wonder how bad Ultimate is gonna be to complete though. I have a feeling that Smash Wii U is probably gonna be the worst of it. I could be wrong. Considering some of the stuff you have to do in that game.
It really does.
Yeah.
It very much depends, especially on what your tolerance level is for classic mode.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the worst Ultimate would probably be some of the Legend Spirits maybe, because I don't know like what's in that game. Like it's all the classic runs and spirits and the various stuff in the challenge board. I don't remember what in particular would be like the really bad stuff.
trying to do the last one specific stretch of the final part of World of Light as Ganondorf.
Wait, is there a thing as with Ganondorf specifically?
Yes.
Wait, is that the... Oh, wait, is that the challenge to do with the final boss?
Yes.
Okay, I think I remember that. I don't think it ever gets, as bad as, like, doing Classic 9.0 on Wii U, or doing Crazy Orders 20 turns as Mario, because I remember that taking me, like, way too many tries. Honestly, in some, I mean, Smash Tour isn't particularly hard. It's just not a fan favorite mode. Oh, you're talking about? Okay, you were replying to Rado. Lawyer says your joke wasn't funny. Maybe a lawyer should get a sense of humor. Smash Plus. Yeah. Wii U had Smash Tour, yeah. I do remember hating the was it the take back the stats that a Metroid stole from you in Smash Tour. Like, that is just complete RNG based. And yeah. That sucks. Are you more likely to get custom moves in Smash Tour though? Like, I don't remember what that mode gives you. Oh, jeez. Good. Okay. Growth. Alright, Falco and Bowser. What the heck? Oh, there he is. Okay, Classic All-Star.
Oh, you were asking a question?
Well, either you or the chat, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna say classic. I don't know what anyone else thinks.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
I'm not getting any
I
message.
don't know what I'd like. Somebody. Sorry, go on.
No, no one's saying anything, so I'm just gonna do classic.
You know, there was a period of time where I just kind of did not care for Taco Bell. You just kind of swung back to appreciating it. I guess because it's cheap.
You don't mind.
Prince Fluff?
Just glad to have something to watch while fishing in Minecraft. Oh, come on. Not getting anything.
You fish in Minecraft, I fish for compliments. Totally the same thing.
Yeah, boy. I don't know
Why
if
does
we...
Blue Kirby make me hungry for, like, sherbet?
Never heard that one before.
Looks like ice cream.
Yeah.
I just realized if Villager wears... Actually, now I think about it, how many, like, actual, like, animal-themed hats are there in Animal Crossing?
Good question. Does anyone here actually play Animal Crossing? I've
Yeah,
dabbled
I
in it
played
here.
Wild World when I was younger. I just
Yeah, I've
forgot what
dabbled in it
time it
here
is.
and there, but I've never like played it that much.
It's like I'm realizing like it's just kind of surreal to see Villager with animal attributes.
I'd eat an anime girl. Raideran 2024.
Okay.
But no, I played Wild World and City Folk, and yeah, they're fine games. I'm not. It's kind of hard for those kinds of games to keep my attention though.
I prefer slice of life anime to slice of life video games.
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. There's nothing. It's nothing against the games themselves. It's like it's. I don't know. I guess I just need to be in a different mindset.
I don't know. I feel like Animal Crossing hits differently when you're an adult. Like
That is
a
true.
peaceful, non-violent town where the landlord lets you pay your mortgage slowly sounds great.
That is true. Oh jeez. Sonic Plus. Sonic Plus.
Sounds like a disease.
I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a Pokeball.
Stan Green.
Please just die. And I don't mean me.
Okay, no more Punch-Out games.
Oh! Oh, don't you do it. You are not using that. Okay. Okay, he just he just threw that. Oh my god, what the heck was that? Why? That was stupid. Fetish is a good game. I keep thinking I'm in a free-for-all.
I thought Rob would start clapping when he got bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, please just... Please! Rob, kill. Crush, kill, destroy, swag. Or you just blow yourself up. That works too. Okay, cool. Kirby's... The Sonic hat kind of reminds me of the stupid Sonic Colors hat thing.
The what?
There was a Sonic hat that you could get when Colors came out, I think. And yeah, it's certainly a thing. Yeah, I was. When it comes to classic mode, have we talked about any what we'd want to see from the next game with classic? So I'm not really sure if they need to do much.
I feel like we discussed it at least briefly. Maybe I was confusing. Maybe I've conflated like my watches of like the source gaming videos discussing it with our own conversations. But
Maybe.
I think, excuse me. I guess at this point, I'd probably just like, excuse me, I like the character-specific routes, but I kind of would like a randomized classic mode as an option at least.
That would be nice. I do kind of miss some of the random aspects to it. I think the thing with Ultimate is that it does make it at least for me. I feel like the lack of randomness definitely hurts its replayability, because it's like I do like that every character is like a different route, basically. But after I do that one route with the character, I don't really have any incentive to play it with them again. I don't know. A randomized option would be nice. I think the thing I'd want is I just want more of the minigame stuff. Like maybe instead of every character doing a race to the finish, like maybe it's different for like what kind of minigame gets picked is like different depending on the character. Like well, like, obviously don't make every character have a unique minigame. That would be ridiculous. But you know, it would be nice if it wasn't always race to the finish. Other than that, though, I think it's perfectly fine the way it is. Dark Samuel. I still really want that Smash Mansion thing to actually happen. Like, that would be so cool. Well, let's go wild for a second. Like, what are some like? This goes for everyone in the chat as well. Just what are some like wild out there ideas for like a mode in Smash that you'd want to see that probably has like a 1% chance of actually happening?
You just want to hear me like wax on about the Smash Mansion dating sim idea again? No.
I mean, you can do that, but I'm also just interested in it if anyone has ideas of their own.
No, I'm the only one with ideas here. Only me.
Smash dating?
You played Smash Brothers, now smash everyone who isn't your brother.
God.
I mean, again, I've already went on about this, but like at least a friendship builder for Smash Bros. But it'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Buy Kirby enough food, he'll protect you in team battles.
Well, it would definitely be endearing. I just really
Buy
like
Ganondorf enough food, and he'll still try to kill you during team battle. Buy Ridley enough food, and he'll traumatize Samus again.
Oh,
just because.
Great. I just really like the idea of a explorable Smash Mansion or something with like, I think I just want to see more character dialogue or interactions, because Smash hasn't really, outside of the trailers, Smash hasn't really done that since Subspace. I mean, well, kind of. There are like a few things in World of Light, but not really. Like, There's like 1 or 2 cutscenes, if that.
Excuse me, mostly the opening cutscene, like. Yeah, you get like hints. Pardon me, you get subtle but subtle-ish, but appreciated hints of characterization, like
Yeah,
Sonic trying to save Pikachu.
that is nice.
So
Oh, I
don't
almost
know.
read that. Yeah. That is a start at least. I definitely feel like then Smash has like I don't think like Smash like has like done as much with the crossover aspect as I feel like they can. Like they can definitely do a lot more with it.
It's yeah, like I mean, it'd be nice to see. I'm sure if Sakura had more development time, he'd try to do something like.
Yeah.
To some degree, yeah. What was I gonna say? To some degree, I kind of would just like to see us. Like Nintendo does not have. Well, maybe they do, but I don't think Nintendo's willing to put in the money and like person power to do it. But Smash Bros. Probably needs its own spin-off at this point.
I honestly, we talked about it a few times, but I would totally be down for a full-on Smash like RPG or something. Here's a
Yeah,
wild,
like Project Cross Zone with more Nintendo characters and less horny, maybe.
here's a wild idea. Go back to melee physics. Okay, okay. The thing with that is that, like, I don't. This is. Oh, I don't know if I want to get into this right now, but like that's a. There's a lot of caveats with that. I don't think we need to like straight up just go back to melee physics, like full stop, because there's a lot of things about how melee works that I don't want to go back to. I do think there's like some things they can like game fill stuff they can bring back from melee, but I don't want it to just be melee 2.0.
So you're saying you want it to be Brawl 2.0, alright. I mean, like modding, again, mods are not a substitute for an official product, but Smash fan mining has gotten so good, it's like, I feel like there's a flavor for everyone now.
Yeah.
People are making, like, Brawl mods that look like a sequel to Smash 64, or
Yeah.
Melee mods that look like a expansion pack to Melee. Like, it's fun. I wish other franchises, which other like polygonal fighting games would get this kind of mod scene. Like no one does this stuff for like the early 3D Mortal Kombat. Like even like Dead or Alive, outside of those kinds of mods.
I think what they need, I think what I would like to see is just,
Goku.
sure. It's kind of hard to, like, exactly quantify this, but, I think they just need to work on just general, like, smoothness of the game feel, like, how smooth it is to control the characters and, all that stuff. I don't know exactly how to word it in an eloquent way right now, but there are
Character movement. Go on.
No, I was gonna say yeah, just I think it's just the little things that needs to be improved upon. Because Ultimate is I think is arguably the best in that regard in a lot of ways, but there's still some like kinks that could be like ironed out a bit.
character movement in online should be as smooth as King Dedede's face. Just
Just tired of Smash not feeling
nothing.
as...
Okay.
Wait, what'd you say?
Did you even hear my character movement comment?
I was trying to read the chat. I did hear about the just say the whole thing again. My mind was like all over the place.
Character movement in online should be as smooth as King Dedede's face.
Okay, I heard the Dedede's face thing, but I didn't hear the first part.
Old Dr. Mario coming soon to Mario Kart Tour.
Yeah, just how does Smash not feeling as fast as it should be by Naoto Sakurai accepting that a competitive scene will always exist and not being bitter anymore? I don't think it's a matter of not being fast enough. I don't think Smash
I
Ultimate.
don't think Sakura's been bitter about that in a while.
I don't think it's. I don't think Ultimate has a problem of it being too slow. Like that game's fast. That game's fast enough. I think it's. I think it's just a matter of the like. I think the game just again. I think it's more of a matter of the game. Just wanting the game to feel a bit smoother to play, because it's like, okay, the thing with Melee is that for normal casual play, it's a lot harder to get into, but if you do go into the competitive training and like learn the ins and outs and all the nerdy stuff, then yeah, it is like arguably the most smooth Smash game to play. But it takes a long time to get there. So I think, so like the thing with comparison with Melee and Ultimate, I think it's just a difference in this in how like with competitive play, like Melee players are able to feel like they have full control over the characters, whereas it's close with Ultimate, but it's not to the same degree. And I think that's like, at least I think that's a difference with the competitive side, at least. I could be wrong with some of that, but I don't know. Melee's the hardest casually. Well, compared to the other games, I'd say so. In terms of like just learning how to play the game, I think the skill floor is a bit higher than the other games. It's more, it's like, because I think each Smash game is just like gets more and more easier to pick up and play as the series goes on. And I don't mean that in a negative light. It's just like, I don't know how to word this, but it's like, it feels like they tighten things up. So like, anyone can play it a lot easier than previous games. It's I don't know how to word this properly, I'm sorry.
I have nothing to contribute other than the fact that I say I'm kind of, I don't have the, I guess, love affair of like speed equaling quality in fighting games.
Yeah, I don't really either. I don't really, I do like having speedy gameplay, but for me it's more of a, it mostly comes down to again, the fluidity of the character and you know, just general movement stuff. Like that doesn't automatically equal I want the game to be uber fast necessarily. Because like, I really don't think the fact that Melee is super fast is why is the sole reason why people love it so much. It's more about the game feel itself, I think, which is a completely different argument.
Excuse me.
I could be wrong about some of that, but that's, you know. Oh, I absolutely agree with the input buffer thing, though. Because Smash Ultimate has this inherent, like, input delay. Like, that should be, like, toned down. Because there's always... I think the Smash series has always had some form of input delay, but, like, Ultimate has, like, 7 frames of it, which is a bit too much. Like, that should definitely be toned down. You tells you your... I mean... you definitely don't want to play Melee with a competitive player. I would say that much. I mean...
I haven't played Melee in nearly 20 years, goodness gracious.
Also, hi, Sylph.
MOs that have like a 1% chance of happening. Like, I probably discussed so much. I feel like I've probably talked about it so many times. I've talked about Smash Ball. I've talked about having like a mode where you can just kind of equip assist trophies that kind of be summoned, like the assist in Marvel vs. Capcom 1.
That'd be cool.
I don't know, maybe they could expand coin battles.
I mean, after they were just completely cut from Ultimate, though. Always found that kind of weird. Like, they're just gone. Yeah, I can feel that as well, Sylph. Like, Melee can sometimes feel a bit too fast. Honestly, like, sometimes it's hard for me to keep up with Ultimate.
I don't know, how about a mode that like simulates CRT TV speeds? Someone who needs their Melee fix but they can't find a frickin' CRT anymore.
I will say this, okay, I was gonna say something and I can immediately lost my train of thought. Yeah, I don't know.
Did it have to do with Melee?
It was to do with Melee, but I don't remember.
I guess speaking of Melee, I probably touched upon this before, but and maybe just adventure mode just kind of emulates certain elements of the represented games a bit more. Like Melee's adventure mode tried that to some degree, and I wouldn't mind about trying to expand upon that. Like a YouTuber, I kind of offered I'd done some video, I guess maybe about something about Melee, where I guess maybe it got like a sequel on the GameCube or like had another year development time, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I think they offered like an expanded idea for the adventure mode, and instead of it just kind of being fights for like most of the world, they had like stuff that kind of further emulated the gameplay mechanics of the home series. Like instead of just fighting Ness and 2 other Nesses on the Earthbound stage, you walk around and then you encounter an enemy and you have to do fights like that.
Yeah, it would be nice if the adventure mode was more fleshed out, because it starts out really cool, and it kind of just evolves into versus matches by the end of it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, there's.
Oh no, I remember what I was gonna say. It was less to do with Melee specifically, and just kind of Smash in general. It would just be nice for everyone involved if Nintendo just put older Smash games on NSO or something. So then, just at that point, just play the game you prefer, I guess.
I don't think Nintendo knows what a GameCube is.
The fact that we still don't have Smash 64 on there is weird to me.
Buy a Wii U.
Oh god.
I guess they could maybe bring back masterpieces and like,
Hmm.
I don't know, go full NES remix on those.
Yo, that would be sick.
I don't know, just ROM hack a copy of Kirby 64 and just have the characters fight with a level playing in the background or something.
Hmm. Since you weren't here a minute ago, by the way, Sylph, I asked the question of if there's like a new mode in the Smash game that you'd want to see that has like a 1% chance of becoming a reality, what would it be?
Dynasty Warriors mode.
Isn't that what Multi-Man Smash is basically?
No, full 3D Muso. Like, trying to imagine Mr. Game Watch on
Street Smash 2? Honestly, it would be actually kind of neat if the Switch 2 has some form of a Street Pass. Probably won't, but that would be neat.
Excuse me. Maybe every character can't be here again, but perhaps we can get every here next time.
Everywhere.
Every mode is here.
No, that'll be nutty. Oh, speaking of modes, I guess, would we prefer just a full-on, just a normal event mode back, or like more like spirits?
Honestly, I mean the answer to that is yes, but spirit matches are fine for what they are. I beat all of them, so I clearly didn't hate them.
Yeah, I think event. I do like how many spirit battles there are, but I think I think they tend to get more creative with event mode because I don't know really, but like I think it's mostly the fact that it's not always just kill the enemy. Like sometimes there's a weird gimmick to it.
Yes, I guess that. I mean, I'm inclined to agree there. It's just they were a little more willing to play fast and loose, I guess, with the gameplay loop.
Yeah.
Like instead of hey, just beat this enemy, hey, but maybe the floor is electrified or something.
Yeah.
Be more like hey, protect so and so for 2 minutes, or I don't know, defeat enemies in a specific order. Or like I don't know, stop Yoshi's egg from breaking. Like again, not every event match was a winner, but
No.
they were, I guess, they had some, I guess, heavier deviations sometimes, and
Yeah. Well, just
because
weird.
there were fewer of them, I guess the devs had time to kind of just provide like a framing device for a lot of them. Like it wasn't much, but you could sometimes get like a little scenario before you went. It's like, oh, it's like I don't know, Snake has hijacked or hacked one of the Robs, and now they're helping him.
Yeah, or like just weird stuff like is you have to go through the melee big blue stage or whatever, but it's like stupid fast for some reason. Like just random stuff like that.
Okay, that is not a gosh, that
Oh.
Perhaps my head is just perpetually in a gutter now, but that 0 was like halfway buried, didn't look right.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't notice. I'm seeing the chat, by the way. I'll respond in a minute. Booyah. Oh, come on.
I mentioned this definitely, but
Oh, speaking of Live and Learn. Actually, you finished first. I was gonna, yeah.
I probably like mused about this before, and the answer is Other M. But I guess what made this Samus' Zero Suit like just look different in terms of material between Smash games?
Yeah. Okay, Sylph says, really just want more side minigame modes like Coin Launcher and Street Smash, of course. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that as well. I want side modes that are like, just a break from the regular Smash gameplay. Just, just a little bit of diversity. They make Race to the Finish into a mobile, like, endless runner.
I mean, you could do that. Like, there's stuff you can do. Like, there's nominally easy things you can do that maybe wouldn't take too much effort. Like,
It's a song that
Also,
apparently
just
wasn't
a-
licensed for this game. Wait, are we talking about Live and Learn?
I know there was something. Excuse me. I could have sworn I heard some debacle question mark with Crush 40 recently, but I thought that only pertained to like the Sonic movie.
I think it was like Johnny Gioeli or whatever, the singer, that was like, apparently upset that Sega doesn't pay him royalties for every time they use Live and Learn or whatever. Or just, maybe just the Crush 40 songs in general. I don't really understand what's going on with that. Wait, was this not a serious suggestion, Nova? I'm kind of struggling to keep track of like what's being discussed right now. I'm sorry.
And I'm too lazy to look on Twitch.
But in terms of Live and Learn, I was gonna say, I think it was either last night or the day before where I just had this dream where I was just in a school or something, and we were all just singing Live and Learn at the top of our lungs, and I don't know why. Like, I could actually feel myself singing it. Like, it was so weird. The mobile, like, endless runner mode. I mean, I know, yeah, no, I knew it was a joke. I knew it was a joke, but like, I could genuinely see them doing that. Honestly, that'd be funny. Oh yeah, trees like that.
You or I cut out like most likely, more likely. What'd you say, Harry?
No, Sylph said he wishes he had dreams like that. Rado says he heard that Johnny claimed that Sega owned the rights to the lyrics, but not the composition, which they haven't paid royalties for. Yeah.
I wasn't even aware Sega paid royalties to anyone for
Yeah.
Sonic music or any of their OSTs.
Yeah.
Mind you, Sega still just getting like music from Sonic 1 and 2 is kind of a pain in the ass because I know Sega had an arrangement, I guess, with the composer for those games. And
Yeah.
the less said about Sonic 3's OST, the better.
Yeah. Oh, because the whole Michael Jackson thing. Yeah. Yeah, the movie stuff, I don't know how much involvement Sega themselves actively have. I assume it's mostly just Paramount. And like, I assume that it's just Sega are just like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whatever.
Then they stepped, like, as far as I know, they kind of stepped in after people complained about the original Sonic design, but
Yeah, I think that was just how big the outcry was. Like, at that point, like, something needs to be done.
as far as like they got Tyson has to help with the redesign, I think, but
Yeah.
I assume that was kind of the extent of like Sega's direct involvement beyond like kind of signing it, giving the blessing and I guess consulting.
Yeah. I think the thing with the movie as well is that, in terms of, as far as Sega was concerned, it's like, okay, if the movie ends up being a flop, then like we'll just pretend it doesn't exist because we barely have a hand in it. But since it did turn around and stuff, now they're like, it's in their best interest to actually like be actively like advertise it and stuff, I suppose. I don't know. I am kind
Mr. Fowler,
I'm kind of saying things right now, to be honest, but some of that might be true.
Hi, Mr. Fowler. We'd be really interested if you could include this character called Zavik in the next. You mean Metal Sonic, right? No. Zavik.
When Zavik showed up in the post-credit scene in Sonic Movie 4, I clapped. I got out of my seat and I clapped.
I mean, I'd clap just for the audacity.
I swear to God, if they do that, I'm just gonna frickin' laugh. I don't understand Sega's fascination with that character.
I mean, it's nice to have a villain outside of Eggman's circle. All the other villains are basically Elders Abominations that are already dead, so...
I mean, I guess.
And, whatever you think about Zavik, he does at least have some personality to destroy the world.
How would they even write in the Deadly Six badly? Oh, that's funny.
I feel like you could probably get some like black comedy mileage out of that one. Not sure how that play, but you could probably do something with them.
Oh, we're all gonna die eventually, or whatever the heck. Lord. They want people to see him as more than just a knockoff Bowser, so... I mean, like, his fight in Lost World is literally just giant Bowser from, like, a Mario game. It's like, it's not even trying to hide it.
Shadow's knockoff Vegeta, and we like him.
Yeah, but Shadow's cool.
Yeah, he was cool, and then he wasn't, and now he's cool again.
Yeah, well, that can be said for, like, 90% of the cast, honestly. Like, for a
The
long...
reappraisal of Shadow in particular is just a funny... It's not even quite just a interesting phenomenon.
Yeah. I do like this image where it's just like, me when I'm like 9, like, to 12 years old or whatever, like, Shadow's cool. And me when I'm 13 to 18, Shadow's cringe. Me now, Shadow's cool.
I mean, basically. I mean, I always liked Shadow, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, he went through the whole... He just went through the whole circle of popularity.
Yeah. It was, yeah, for me it was, like, a case of not liking the direction they were taking the character. But again, that can be said for, like, 90% of the cast. Crap. I just... now I'm just imagining, like, the Deadly Six just showing up in the movie and just having the Lost World theme play. Oh, that would be so... Like... Oh, that would be so strange.
Yeah, I can't imagine Sonic movies actually using music in the games on a regular.
They were a little bit better with the third movie. It's still not a lot, but I did notice some actual game themes.
Yoshi, can you get your scaly ass out from between Bowser and Rosalind? Yeah, Bowser Jr., it's just obnoxious.
Alright, let's go, Little Mac. I have very conflicting feelings towards Little Mac in this game. I will say this at least. Lil Mac is probably my most hyped. I think he probably has my favorite character trailer. That was good. That moment when, what is that? Is that what TMW means? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
Nova says TMW when Zavok appeared. Does TMW mean that moment when? I feel stupid.
It should.
Okay. When he appeared and said, it's Zavoking time, and Zavok all over those. Damn it.
Morbius has inspired the strangest memes.
Yeah. Oh god. I loved it when they said it's Deadly Sixing time for Sonic Lost World on the Wii U family of systems. I don't even know.
I definitely, I guess to go back to the Little Max trailer, I think I said my piece about like other characters narrating during trailer.
Yeah.
It's like, why does it work with Little Mac and Doc Lewis? But I just find that annoying.
I think it's just the fact that Doc Lewis like already has like I think people just have an attachment to Doc Lewis already, and the fact that like I think the Punch Out Wii definitely solidified a lot of that with because I don't know, he's just like a fun coach. I don't really know how to describe it.
Yeah, people have attachments to Palutena, especially after
Yeah.
Uprising, and Xenoblade 2 cast, Sothis for people who played Three Houses, and it's more people than more people than I remember sometimes.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I
God.
have no real affinity for Punch Out as an IP, but I was like, oh, okay, this is funny and charming. Say when I was like, please just shut that up.
It might be a difference in the kind of games they are, maybe, because like with a Punch Out, like it feels something about it feels like enduring, like the Doc is like cheering you on and like giving you advice and stuff. And I don't know exactly what it is, but it kind of adds to the hype. Whereas I feel like with the Palutena or like the Kid Icarus characters, it's I feel like it's more. It feels more like banter between a bunch of characters. I guess I don't know. I think it's just a different feel.
I mean, banter between the characters—that's what they do in Uprising. That's
Yeah.
their thing.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine as well. But I think the general feel is just different.
Like again, the only explanation beyond that is a big Pac-Man. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
The only explanation I can provide outside of like I don't know, threshold for quote-unquote anime nonsense. It's just I don't know. Doc Lewis isn't actually playable, so I can just kind of accept him as a narrator. Palutena talking over her actual in-game model with no moving mouth. Just I guess destroys the illusion for me. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. I think it might also just be the energy of it as well. Like the energy of the Little Mac trailer just is really fast-paced and like exciting, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. That's like a subjective inclined to agree. I don't know. You trying to do fanboy therapy during a stream? Okay.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to label things. Like, sometimes you just like something, or like you just, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the difference of the games themselves. Like Punch-Out's a pretty light on plot game, so
yeah.
Just Doc Lewis hyping up Little Mac and content of him joining Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
I guess everyone else. I mean, it's just the fact I mentioned it. There we go. I think I mentioned it the last time I discussed it. Punch Little Max trailer, it's just Doc Lewis talking. There's no
Yeah.
like back and forth with other characters as it was with Palutena or Corrin or Byleth or Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah.
So I guess it's at least a little more of a consistent hum. It's just
I think
don't know, I
that
guess-
can
I
also
don't know.
speak to Doc Lewis as well. The fact that he's able to, hype up a whole trailer on his own, like, vocally, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's maybe it's the fact that he's just kind of talking about Little Mac being in Smash rather than like I don't know the RPG characters plus Kid Icarus cast kind of dragging their own lore into these
Yeah.
trailers. Like, I guess that's maybe it's like a recurring complaint I have about most of some of my less liked trailers.
Mm.
The more you downplay the crossover element just to kind of be one specific game, I guess less interested I am, especially in the game.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's cute that Corrin's siblings are cheering him on, but I haven't played Fates, and no one outside Japan played Fates when Corrin was revealed.
Yeah, no, I feel like some of it is cute. Like, I do like that they do that stuff to a degree, but I think it's can be a bit overkill sometimes. Like I did kind of feel like I don't mind either way with the characters themselves, but I feel like the Pyra and Mithra reveal kind of like I feel like they dragged their heels a little bit too much with that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the minority, but I feel like
I mean, I'm
it-
somewhat inclined to agree. Like, it's just the context of how the trailer was because it was dropped in a direct without like showing the Smash logo. They were doing bait and switch.
yeah.
So yes, in that regard, it was there to trick you into thinking if it was like a Xenoblade 2 expansion. But surprise, it's Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, they didn't really
this-
cover the actual. They didn't really cover the crossover elements of Smash Brothers for that trailer much.
Yeah.
Biggest like, I guess the biggest money shot was like Pyra and Mitra interacting with Shulk, which they've already done in Xenoblade 2.
Yeah. And that's kind of the fun with these trailers, like the interactions between the Smash cast.
Like I don't think every trailer has to do that.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the best example of my personal favorite example of one where it's mostly just within within I guess their franchise, within a character's home franchise. I'm trying to think what my favorite example of. Hmm. Well, I guess I don't have a favorite example. My favorite trailers have some, at least, heavy crossover elements because it's fun to see the toys get clashed together. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, it's not my favorite trailer, but I guess Isabelle's trailer, just mostly being within the confines of Animal Crossing, is acceptable for what it was trying to do.
That was fun. I I will say, like, that was I do enjoy how left field that was. Like, it just looked like a nice little Animal Crossing announcement, and just suddenly Isabelle for Smash. Like that was fun. I think the difference with that and the Xenoblade one for me is that I feel like the Xenoblade just dragged its heels a bit, whereas I feel like it was fairly quick with Isabelle, from what I remember.
I recall people complaining that the build-up was a bit too long. I mean, maybe a bit
that's
shorter,
also-
but it wasn't like super. Yeah, it wasn't like Byleth trailer tier.
Yeah, that's also fair. Like, I don't remember a lot of specifics, but I don't remember it feeling like it dragged out too long compared to some of the other stuff.
So people would probably be softer on Byleth's trailer if it had like just some gag with like another character in like the Three Houses cutscene style. Yeah, I don't know. And there's Byleth interacting with, I don't know, one of the more cartoony weapon users just to provide visual contrast. Like, they actually, if they want to, like, I don't know, add bandanity to the next game, the trailer people have the opportunity to do something very funny. like just do a redux of the Byleth trailer where Byleth just drags himself back to Sothis, and Sothis says, "Go back to the battlefield, I'll send an ally for you." And there's like just bandanity in the Fire Emblem art style.
Would have been softer on Byleth's trailer. She liked the game. Oh yeah, Rado doesn't like free houses. I don't have any opinion because I haven't played the game.
Imagine playing games.
I it's funny because I actually Byleth as a character, in terms of Fire Emblem characters, is probably one of my favorite characters to play as from that series. But the
Dead ass.
the trailer itself, it was kind of whack. I'm gonna be honest. Like that trailer was so weird.
I feel like it was meant to be played at the game because it feels like another bait and switch thing, and
Yeah.
it would have been very funny at the Game Awards. Like it's fine.
Look at
like,
DK go.
yeah, like that was like he saw bananas in the distance and was charging.
Yeah.
Ooh, banana. Yeah, it's like it was fine, but yeah, I think it could have used just a bit of crossover hot sauce to just give it a little more zest. Like, I guess that's what I guess to get back to the Little Mac trailer versus other character trailers with narration debacle, if you even want to call it that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just prefer trailers that kind of just remind you guys that yes, this is a crossover game. You can have them fight just beyond, I guess, the gameplay segments, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, you got these characters who are chatty and have defined personalities. Like, let them interact with Mario, pretty umpteen time, I guess, or the Pokemon, who all seem to be kind of absent from CG trailers unless other Pokemon.
And more killing Mario in character trailers because we do that a lot for some reason.
I mean, Metro might do that for free.
Oh, this is a team battle. What am I doing?
Like Sephiroth's trailer, yeah, it basically turned into a Final Fantasy reunion at the end.
True, yeah.
I mean, it just turns out Advent Children 2. But, you know, they still had some moments with other characters because it was basically playing off of the World of Light cutscene, and yeah, we got a funny scene with Mario.
You imagine if they got like a new Final Fantasy character, but it was Zack and he was just a Cloud Echo.
I mean, I'd buy it. I made this joke. Is it a joke? I made the comment multiple times over several years, like Square could, Nintendo and Square could have probably sell an entire season pass of Final Fantasy VII characters.
Yeah.
Yes, we'd all whine. Yes, we'd all buy them.
Yeah. I mean, if we did get a new Final Fantasy character, I'd want it to be from another game. But if it was from 7 specifically, I'd pick Tifa. I'm not biased, you are.
Sorry, Tifa's going to be in Tekken 8 soon. Scrappy Fan 92 says, crying.
Huh.
Any day now.
God. Actually, there's a question. I don't know if anyone here has played Final Fantasy, but I know Sylph has played some, but if you could pick a character from Final Fantasy, who would it be?
The Kill Chaos guy from Stranger of Paradise.
Both Corrin and Byleth's trailers felt a bit false with how they just name drop Smash and it's mostly just talking before showing gameplay. Yeah. The Fire Emblem trailers are kind of weird in general. Like,
you would think the tonal dissonance would actually work to his advantage because it'd be very funny, and to some degree it does. Hi, Paper Luigi. I don't know, but I don't know. So just having a freaking envelope with a imitation in Byleth's head is kind of funny for the audacity, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep, you're going to hell, Byleth. Join Smash. So with this, my entire kingdom's going to war. Join Smash already. What do you win?
Yeah, it's like, what are your priorities, dude?
I mean, okay, no, Corrin just choosing to go with the Smash Brothers is like playing off the moment from Fates is funny. That was genuinely funny.
Yeah, that was... Barrett could be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Barrett would be cool.
I'd like to see Barrett stuff. Like again, Final Fantasy VII has a fun cast. Since the guy who's never played a Final Fantasy VII game, and yeah, it's a series now.
Oh, see, just to point this out as well. Yeah, I agree, Nova as well. Sephiroth had a cool... Like, Sephiroth's trailer was genuinely, like, really sick.
You see, Sakurai decided to recreate the greatest video game movie of time, so... I mean, it's a good trailer. One Winged Angel is doing some heavy lifting, but dang, it's a good trailer.
What about One Winged Kong?
I mean, that's also great. Someone did a remix of One Winged Angel with like the Rugrats music font.
Oh my god!
I'll try and send this to you later.
Yeah, Corrin was avoiding responsibility to play Smash, yeah. That's pretty much what that is.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Like, my families are at war, screw this. I'm like, I'm gonna
Man,
do my
this
own thing.
Corrin sends like babies into a dimension so they can grow up and go to war. Like, that's on brand for him, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if Fates is a game. Okay, why is Donkey Kong moving so slowly?
Oh, I was looking at stuff. I wasn't. Well, I guess we're just fighting Master Hand. Auron could be cool too. You know, only known from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, from what I understand, Auron is like a fan favorite. So one.
Okay, I heard Orin. It was like
One.
I thought it was pronounced Oron.
I don't know.
Like I heard Orin, I was like, wait, Corrin? Are we talking about Corrin again?
I'm trying to remember. I think I think they pronounce it Auron in KH2. I could be misremembering.
I mean, there's again, Final Fantasy has some great characters. Yeah, we'll probably get maybe another Final Fantasy VII character or luck, but
Yeah.
I mean, Terra from FF6, just so we can have at least one, I guess, Nintendo era Final Fantasy.
I just have this stupid image in my head now where it's like a Final Fantasy trailer, or like a Smash trailer with a Final Fantasy character, and then there's like some CG part in the middle, like similar to the Simon Richter trailer, and it just like the Chaos guy comes in, he just yells Chaos, and then the title card comes up. It'd be so stupid.
I mean, he should be an assist trophy at the very least.
Oh, that'll be good.
I mentioned this years ago. I add Lightning.
Yeah, I know nothing about the actual character. I just know she's from a game that like is very, contentious, I guess.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Well, I know, people have very strong opinions towards Final Fantasy 13 in particular.
Yeah, that unfortunately does not mean much these days.
I mean, I don't keep track. I don't follow Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy is the third-party equivalent of Zelda in terms of how fans seem to hate every other game.
Yeah, that sounds about right. A series of very contentious games. Yeah, I mean that's fair. To be honest with you, I don't know much about Final Fantasy discourse or anything like that. I don't know what games are considered good or bad, really.
None.
All I know is that Final Fantasy VII is either the best thing since sliced bread or an overrated piece of garbage, depending on who you ask.
You know, I feel like I've like been semi-aware of the discourse of FF7 for the better part of a decade or so. Honestly, over a decade at this point. Most of the times I hear people talking about Final Fantasy VII, they almost never mention the play. Usually, oh, the characters and story are overrated. Oh no, the characters and story actually. Like, I never hear many people talking about the actual battle mechanics. You know, of a
Yeah,
video game.
yeah. I don't even like. I barely even know what the game itself is like.
Like, at least when people mention Ocarina of Time, if they think it's overrated, they'll like say, oh, but other action adventure games, including other Zelda games, have done its mechanics better, or the water temple sucks. Like, that's something I can get behind to some degree.
And I think, yeah, I mean, I disagree with the water temple thing nowadays, but, you know. That is at least, like, you know, gameplay stuff that I can, like, get something from.
Yeah, I don't hear many people talking about the English. Don't hear many people talk about FF7's like actual gameplay modes beyond maybe mentioning materia, but no one really explains what materia does.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. It's not as loud as sliced bread, though.
Like, yeah, people talk about FF8,
Oh.
FF Final Fantasy VIII's gameplay. I still don't know how it plays, but I at least know it's different. So yeah, that's my anecdote, I guess. And I have to go give medicine to my back.
Okay. I think the gameplay in FF7 OG is good. It has some cool additions over the prior Final Fantasies. The story and characters are still the highlight there. Yeah, I'm definitely... It's definitely the Final Fantasy game that I know the most. Like, it's the game in the series that where I know the characters the wait, how am I'm wording this in the weirdest way. I know the characters in that game compared to more than any other Final Fantasy game, I guess. Even though I haven't played it. I mean, there's also the fact that they're in Kingdom Hearts, but shut up. Yeah, gun. Yeah, gun. FF8 gameplay is the draw button and spreadsheet. That sounds fun. Metal Killager, go. Oh wait, is that? Oh no, that's melee. I was trying to do the shine combo. Do you still highly recommend 7 Remake? Yeah, no, I definitely want to play the remakes. I do want to play the original first. Especially since the remakes are like more of a like story-wise they're seen more as a sequel, aren't they? So because like from what I understand of the first game at least, the game is kind of built around you knowing what happens in the original game. So oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. I do kind of have my hands full with RPGs at the moment because I still need to get through Dawn of the New World, the best game ever made apparently. I did because I just had money to spare on the Switch, so I bought Persona 4. So I'm not play. That's not a stream game for the record. I'm not playing that on stream, but at some point I will go through that. I refuse to play Persona on stream because that would just be a nightmare. Like I do not want to deal with backseat gaming. Thank you very much. And I would like, I would still like to do Kingdom Hearts 3 level 1. I still want to do that. I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna regret saying this, but I have a feeling that it's not gonna be as bad as KH2. I could be wrong. It could be the worst thing ever, but I feel like it's not gonna be as bad. Maybe. I can hope. Jesus. Is Melee the only game where you can do that glitch with the Super Scope where you have infinite ammo? Show me your moves. 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 Oh, I was trying to combo that. Oh well. No! Don't you dare die. You need to fuse personas the way you want me to fuse them, otherwise you're gonna downvote me on Reddit. Damn. Fighting me, team. Yes, to my previous. Wait, what question? I don't remember what what did I ask? I'm sorry? Oh, I thought you died. I asked. Oh, the Super Scope. Right. Okay. Wait. Wait, you can do it in other games? Wait, seriously? I thought it was only a thing in Melee. Oh, okay. Nice. I just was trying to set up the what was it? Big Dip tried to set the Super Scope thing up, and then and then DK just doesn't hit him, so it's just like, Donkey Kong, you're a frickin' failure. Watch me no damage this guy. It's gonna be great. Watch me not no damage this guy. That lasted like all of like 2 seconds. Cool. Cool. Duel. Oh, yeah.
What I miss?
Not much. Booyah. Did I know anyone else in like on home run contest in these games just, even though it's not even a good strategy, they just use Fox and just spam the laser?
I'm sure someone like I'm sure
That works.
a lot of people did that. I don't think maybe
Yeah, spam laser. Yeah.
I did.
It's more of a case of like, I feel that going through this game and keeping up with the chat is just like my mind is like in like 5 different places at once. So but jeez, I mean that is a really good strategy in the Smash 4 especially. Where's Fox? Up here. That is the first NES custom move we've got. What the hell? That is
Jeez.
scuffed. Just never uses up tilt the crotch rocket. Oh Christ. Yeah, no, I remember especially like in Brawl, like me and my brother would play we would just go on home run contest and co-op and just use Fox's blaster because we thought it was just the best strategy ever, when it really wasn't. Like, I don't know why we did that. I will say this, like, this game, like, outside of maybe Smash 64, there's definitely the easiest game to fully complete. It's more just, a bit grindy. But I guess there's, like, something relaxing that there's not really anything too stressful that we need to worry about. It's just a matter of hoping that it doesn't take too long to get all the customs.
I forget. Honestly, what was like the worst part of completing Brawl for you?
I know there were a few things. I'm trying to remember. I remember capturing Meta Ridley was kind of rough. But I don't remember how many attempts boss battles on Intense took, but that was also a time. Yeah, it feels like I played Brawl years ago. Like technically it wasn't even that long ago since we did that game, but it feels like it's been ages. I think this will be the last classic run.
Like Crobs in this game?
Yeah, I will say, like, again, the fact that the modes in this game are really short as well means that we can get through a lot of them in a decently short amount of time. You know, it's just the fact that we had to do like 60 of them that, like, that adds up after a while.
Wait a minute, man, my joke doesn't even land. That's not even Ike's Crom color. It's like, I see blue, I think Fire Emblem Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, what is this color supposed to be referencing specifically? It's supposed to be like, was it Sigurd?
Maybe. I don't know enough about Fire Emblem.
Okay, to the Smash wikis.
Eh.
My keyboard is like on its last legs.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I've asked you if you got anything exciting for Christmas. Yvette. Please.
One more time, please.
Hmm?
I didn't hear what you said earlier.
I asked if I don't remember if I've asked if you got anything exciting for Christmas.
Yeah, for Christmas.
Oh my god.
I actually did not even put up. I didn't even. Apparently, we had some kind of, I guess, family text list thing that we're supposed to contribute to. I never put anything down on it. Stay
Dang.
depressed individual.
Jeez.
I mean, in my defense, my family were not. I asked my mother and brother, "Hey, what do you want for Christmas?" I am in tears. Not be this person right now. So, yeah, I had to do some guesswork for what people the holiday. And yeah, you know what? Having money is nice, but so I just Christmas shopping. I hate Christmas wrapping too.
Hmm. Oh wait, you hate Christmas wrapping?
I hate buying the gifts. I hate wrapping the gifts.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no, it's where it can be kind of annoying, especially depending on what the gift is and the size of it and all that. Like, it can be annoying to try and wrap it up sometimes.
Yeah, it's sometimes I just buy like those little paper, the gift bags, and just maybe get some fancy like cushion paper and just put the gift in there.
Yeah, I found this especially very annoying to wrap up plushies and stuff because I got my niece like a, like a Garfield and Odie plushies because I thought it'd be funny, and like trying to wrap those things up is just so awkward.
Yeah, I have not seen Garfield's been around for. I have not seen him nice in a while. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the best bet for that, I guess, just to put them in, find like a small cardboard box and put plushie in there and then wrap that.
That is one way of doing it, yeah.
Let's see. Gifts. So yeah, I didn't really ask for much of anything this year. I asked for socks, as all my socks are ruined, and my sister came through on that. So here's hope I don't ruin those quickly. My mother gave me money, and that's genuinely appreciated.
Yeah.
I need that. And my younger brother bought me a fancy Power Rangers magazine.
That's cool.
It's very expensive, very big.
Ooh.
And I'm like, I realize I cannot. I'm just terrified to like have like model collector's items because they're so fragile.
Yeah. I'm terrified to like put like a finger on any of my like figurines or whatever because I feel like if I breathe on it too hard then it's gonna like fall apart. Like
Yeah,
those things can be so
same.
fragile.
And I guess the line of this item, an Astro Megazord from Power Rangers in Space, comes from, I guess, had kind of some quality issues according to fans anyway. So I'm just nervous I'm going to break it while trying to transform it.
Yeah.
Because as far as I can tell, its transformation process, its process of transformation, is more complicated than the original 1998 toy.
Yeah.
But gosh, it's pretty.
Oof.
Like, I have no room to really even store it anywhere. It's nice. It just makes me sad that they kind of just stopped doing toys of that line, because I would like to see them do other Megazords.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Oh, nice.
my little 3-year-old nephew, bless him, saw the box and just immediately wanted it. I don't know if it would last one play session with him.
Immediately what?
He saw the box and was like, he wanted it.
Oh.
And yeah, he already has one of my Megazords I bought off eBay last year. It's likely in pieces downstairs.
Oof. Oh, stop giving me custom moves that I already have. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. That's so stupid.
This could have been, like, it wasn't ideal here, but this could have been so much worse under any other developer.
True. That is true.
Oh gosh, this would have likely been hellish under NetherRealm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ike, yes, the blue costume is Sigurd. It's more of a white costume, but yeah. Costume with the white pants and blue cape, that's Sigurd from Genealogy of the Holy War.
Oh, okay.
Who is a lord, just not Crom.
I keep hearing stuff about Genealogy of the Holy War. Apparently, people think there's gonna be a remake of it soon or something. I don't know how many legs that has to stand on, but I mean, sure.
I've heard people comment about that. I'm not sure where it came from, but it was definitely seemed to be rumored at least for some time to begin to smash discussions as a joke.
Hmm.
And I'm like, man, they really just had like Marth. It's like Sigurd and his son from the following game just are of that visual archetype.
Yeah.
So, knowing our luck, they'll both be added into the next Smash game.
Oh
At least
yeah.
Sigurd has a horse.
Best theme.
Kind of weird, is like no music from like the '90s Super Punch Out in Smash.
Yeah, I do feel like I do kind of think I can talk. I think it's a little bit weird that it's only like a few tracks. Like I feel like they could have included a lot more Punch Out music. Like not even like there's not even any like fighter specific tracks like it would have been cool if there was a variation from one of the Punch Out Wii boxes. Or I don't know, if it would have been nice if there was like any representation of Super Punch Out at all in this game, because there's like none.
I don't know, Little Nice All Colors references that one box that
Oh.
we all back.
True. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is true. It's just weird though, because Super Punch Out is often seen as like the black sheep. Like that's usually the one that people don't really talk about as much, which is a shame because I think it's just as good as the others. It's different, but like, you know.
At least some of the boxers introduced in that game carried over the title.
Yeah. I guess I just briefly, I probably should clarify a bit with the Little Mac thing, because I did mention that I feel a little bit iffy with him in this game. What I mean by that is that, you know, I love that he's in the game, and like I still have like fun playing as him and all that, but I'm not. What the heck?
Hey, Lewis.
Oh, hi. I don't fully agree with how they designed Mac for Smash. Like, I get what they were going for, and to a degree I can kind of respect it, but I think they went a little bit hard with the no air fight part, and I don't really get the design mentality with the KO meter specifically, because I don't know, the fact that you can build it up by getting hit just feels really dumb, to be honest with you. Like, the thing with Punch Out is that you're supposed to build up stuff like that, or like get star punches by being good at the game and like countering or attacking the boxer in the correct way, and getting hit like either lowers the meter or like you lose your stars depending on what game it is. So it feels kind of backwards that the Smash version rewards you for getting hit.
It's like a comeback mechanic.
Yeah, it's a comeback mechanic.
Comeback
but,
mechanics in my fighting games, get out.
It's just, it's the complete opposite of what.
Tails.
It's the complete opposite of like how it feels like Little Mac should play. Like, I feel like he's the kind of character that should reward like, I guess outmaneuvering the opponent and like catching openings, and it feels weird to be rewarded for lack of a better term, being bad at the game. I don't know.
I mean, excuse me, I understand where you're coming from. It's in some respects, Punch Out isn't really even. Punch Out isn't even English. Punch Out isn't even really a fighting game. It's a game.
I assume you said puzzle game because you cut out.
Actually, I said that you're all wonderful gentlemen. Friendship.
Thank you. So are you.
Oh, thank you. But no, I agree though. Like, Punch Out is not. It's less a fighting game. It's more of a puzzle game.
Puzzle game?
Punch Out, yeah. Because
In
like,
a sense, like
it's like a mix of like a puzzle and a like maybe not a rhythm game, but like it kind of has elements of one to a degree.
yeah, it's a rhythm game in the sense that if you hear dubstep music, you've been punched in the head.
Yeah. How you doing, Lewis, by the way?
Doing good. Just chilling.
Nice. Did you have
Okay,
a...
Christmas was good.
Yeah.
Christmas was good. I wasn't working for a change.
That's good.
How was yours?
It was decent. Not too... I think the... give me a minute. I'm gonna actually... It's not a fighting game, it's a game! Scoop. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just going to boost Lois's volume a bit. The best thing that happened for me is the reaction I got when my dad opened my present. That was I gave it. Okay, no, it's great you're here right now, Scoot, because weren't you the one to suggest I buy someone nose hair trimmers? Because that's what I got my dad, and it made everyone laugh.
Oh, God.
I mean, honestly, my nostrils have been itching for like the last several days. I could use a nose hair trim right now.
Well, it's funny as well. Like, what my dad saw that, it's like, Harry, are you serious? And then he's actually started using it, and it was just like, you know, this is actually pretty good.
I mean, that's so fucking good. The fact that you got it. And that's the thing about presents. I'm just one for like more practical kind of things nowadays. So.
Yeah.
Alf, you're not from the 2000s. Get the hell out. And Ludwig, I see your character icon. Get out. Poser.
Oh. You poser.
That one, that Christmas where somebody decided to get the Manscaped and was like, what are you trying to say to me?
Wait, what?
Manscaped.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
We need to talk about you.
God.
Well, I know what I'm getting all of you for Christmas.
Ah! Go
Oh
Manscaped.
boy.
We need to talk about your balls.
No? Oh, I don't know if I've talked about it directly, but congratulations on the what should we call it? Driving test theory thing,
Oh, the
Lois.
theory test, yeah.
Yeah,
And I've got my practical booked as well, so.
nice.
Don't know what any of that is, but congratulations.
Basically, over here we have to take like a practical multiple choice test, as well as the practical side of things, in order to get your driver's license.
I hate multiple choice stuff like that for those things.
Harry, it took me 6 tries.
Whenever I've had to do like a multiple choice thing for like a job or something, it never works.
Wait, multiple choice into a job?
For various jobs and stuff, like trying to get into a role.
That sounds,
It's not great.
Martin Yellow is surreal.
Yeah.
I guess that's the issue if you have like characters with, like technicolor hair. Some
Yeah.
costumes just don't look right on them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you like a person with like dyed blue hair in real life. Yeah, pretty much any outfit will work on them, but it's like in fiction, some characters are just meant to be of a certain color scheme.
Yeah. It's almost like how they refuse to make a like they have to make Sonic's ults just different shades of blue and nothing else.
The thing is, we have like quote unquote canon evidence that like non-blue Sonic can look all right. It's just
Yeah.
character
yeah,
licensing or something.
Yeah, we've seen. Well, hi, Kate Thompson. Like we've seen how it works with what is it? The egg simulator from Sonic Colors.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Robo Sonic.
Oh, that
Sonic.
thing. Yeah.
Like that was easy pickings for a different cause, but they just didn't.
Dude, that would have been cool. I would have loved like maybe like the flame on End of Ring from Secret Rings or the gauntlet from Black Knight. Like just subtle things like that would be sick.
I mean, yeah, like if you can't really change his fur color too much, just give him like actual canon costumes that he's had and
Yeah.
beating that drum for Ryder Sonic.
Yeah, Ryder Sonic, give him the glasses. There's a give him like SA2 Sonic where he just has all the garbage on him.
Oh my gosh.
That would be so funny.
Here's me asking
It'd
for
be
the Jet
so
Set Radio.
fugly, but I'd main it.
Yeah, boy.
Here's me asking for the Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be cool. Like, I'm sure with more freedom, he would like just probably just have Sonic like cosplaying different characters. Like, I don't know, Sonic wearing Knights' outfit.
Yeah.
How many characters have you done here, by the way? Guys.
I just got a challenge that was do All-Star with 15 characters, so.
How many have you done?
Huh?
How many have you done? Alright, have you done it with 15 or just...
Yeah. I just did it with 15 characters, so.
Yay! 43 to go.
Well, how many characters are in this game again?
58.
Including DLC, or?
Including DLC.
Yeah, including DLC and the Mii Fighters.
Okay. Well, I'll say this, at least it's not Brawl All-Star, which takes like 10 hours.
Why does it take 10 hours again?
Because because...
Done by series instead of just by, like, era.
Yeah, there's more stages, for one thing, so you just go through more, loading screens, and it's just... The enemies in the characters in Brawl just take longer to kill than in this game. Like they made it a lot easier to kill characters in All-Star and Smash 4 compared to the previous games.
Which is good.
Probably because there's just so many of them now. Because yeah, it's kind of ridiculous at this point.
Sounds like it.
Now imagine like an All-Star and Ultimate that had like Brawl format.
Yeah. I was thinking about this as well, Lewis. considering like you tried to go back to Ultimate and just couldn't, I honestly, if you ever like wanted to try something, I think you're probably best off like at least giving HDR a try instead, because I feel like that will probably be more your kind of speed.
Yeah, probably. I've tried HDR, it's fun.
Yeah. What's going on? Something
Also,
about...
Harry's not going to say it, but he wants you to help him with the co-op. Well, there are no co-op events in Ultimate, but he wants you to be his meat shield when he has to do spirit battles in Ultimate 3. So he'll visit you in about, I don't know, 5 years for that.
I'm less worried about that. I'm more worried about how I'm gonna handle co-op events in Wii U, because I would like to do that if I can, but I need someone to play that with. And no disrespect to Joey, but I would prefer someone who's actually good at the game, because I
Oh, so not me then. Okay.
I don't know if we'd really get very far if I did the events with Joey. Just saying.
Guy can't fucking recover to save his life.
No.
Like, instead of going for up B, he tries to side B.
I'm telling Joey.
Oh, he's aware. I'm pretty sure.
I tell him straight.
I'm pretty sure he's aware.
I've told him to his face.
I also heard that like.
I know it was probably. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna be stupid. I was just gonna say I also heard Joey really wants you to continue writing the book.
What book?
Speaking of Sonic, actually, I do find it kind of funny how 2 trailers for him in a row used like Crush 40 songs and not like it took until Smash Ultimate for them to use like Green Hill Zone as a trailer theme, which I guess.
I mean, it's a non-remix. It's just a rip of Green Hill Zone. I would not. No disrespect to the composer, but I would not be using that for like a hype newcomer trailer.
No, that's fair. No, I think I just find it kind of interesting because I think that shows like the power Crush 40 had on the series, like how for the longest time that that was just like the kind of identity Sonic had, and still. I don't know.
Bringing that identity back a little bit.
Yeah, I just find it fascinating.
I'm trying to think, like, again, some of that I think it's just down to the fact that Sonic was a last minute addition. Had one real remix in Brawl, which was
that is also true.
About the special circumstances, and yeah, Sonic 1 and 2's music is kind of in a weird place.
Yeah. Oh, that is all. Yeah, because Dreams Come True or whatever. Like they have to like pay them every time they use music from those games. I think it.
Tommy Joey trying to fucking sue Sega.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The whole thing going on. I don't really get what's going on there.
So what was I gonna say? So.
They probably if
aside
they, from I was just gonna say final thing for the Sonic thing. I think they probably would have chosen something different if Sonic actually got more remixes, but it definitely makes sense to use Live and Learn if they were gonna use anything that like was just the base song, I guess, because that's just. You know, it's Live and Learn. That's like enough said, honestly. Like that, the song is just ridiculously popular, so it's just an easy hype tool to use. And I guess with the Smash 4 trailer, it's just like, I guess Sonic Heroes is just like, you know, they've already used Live and Learn, so let's just pick another Cross 40 song, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, when are they gonna pick the actual best Sonic theme, though? Open your heart.
It is a good theme. I don't know about best, but it is a good theme.
Oh.
Can't hold on.
Not much longer, but I will never let go.
Oh, hi, Professor Sycamore.
Okay, I was wondering who that was. Gosh, it's like a foreign concept to imagine like the humans in Pokemon. Aside from a trainer, obviously, but
Yeah.
like, yeah, I didn't even know they had like trade trophies for the non-Pokemon characters outside of Pokemon Trainer.
Mm.
Pokemon Professors, I can kind of get what,
Like, I know Misty had one in Melee, but she was kind
Oh
of like
yeah, I
second to the
forgot
rule
about
back
that.
then, using a design that was only in the anime as well.
Yeah.
And I know that with Sycamore, it's the fact that X and Y were the most recent Pokemon games when this game came out. So
Yeah.
I say that because Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire went still a few more months.
Yeah, I still find it crazy that, like, a Pokemon was decided before, X and Y, like, came out. Like, it was like when they were, like, what, in early development stages and stuff?
Yeah, like 2012, like Greninja wasn't even like it was still not to include the fucking Pokemon developers at that point.
Yeah, I mean, they got really lucky that Greninja became, like, what, like, one of, if not the most popular Pokemon.
I think that's probably why they probably knew that it was gonna end up being a cool Pokemon, so they were like, okay, let's do this.
Yeah, I could
I
be...
mean, again, Ninja Frog, like Ninja Strider here, Frog Strider Hero is just
Yeah.
concept on.
Yeah, I mean, Greninja, yeah, just the concept of Greninja, like, alone is cool. I think, I could be wrong, but I think, no, don't randomly die, please. I think, what I remember hearing is that Sakurai was just shown a bunch of the Pokemon, like, concepts and stuff, and just picked Greninja because he was, like, just the one he liked the most, which, you know, fair.
Everybody knows ninjas are cool.
Yeah, why did you think Ninja Turtles is so popular?
Exactly.
Like, I think TMNT is legitimately, like, what, like, one of the highest grossing media franchises of all time?
It is. So when we get in TMNT Smash Up 2,
I mean, a modern TMNT fighting game, I'd be down, honestly. I still need to play the beat 'em ups.
Oh, you haven't played the Beatles yet?
I've never, yeah, and I've never played any of them.
I will bring your collection.
Yeah, I've been like, I have that on my wish list. I've had it on my wish list for years, but you know, one day I'll play them. Why is this stage not in Ultimate?
Yeah. Yeah.
because HD assets are hard to make for this.
No, yeah, that's fine. I get it. It's just like, the fact that this is stuck on the 3DS is just sad because it's a really good stage. At least it's in Mario Kart 8 now. I'll say that much. Hello? Hello.
I realize, pardon me, oh wait, I mean, aside from popularity, yeah, going back to Sonic, aside from popularity and kind of forgetting that Live and Learn was only like 6 years old when Sonic was revealed for Brawl. That's
Oh, that feels weird.
like it was. Adventure 2 was the first Sonic game to be on a Nintendo home console, so it does have significance in that regard.
Was it? Wait, was SA2 the first? Was it that or Advance?
Advance was the first Sonic game to be on a Nintendo system, but Adventure 2 was the first one to be released on a Nintendo home console.
Oh,
so,
okay. Yeah, that's fair.
so yeah. It's,
Oh, were you talking, Nova, were you talking about, the question about something about a row? Is that why you said hello? Because, I saw that and I wasn't sure how to... I wasn't sure what to say about that because I didn't know... Yes? So I don't remember what that was. I don't remember what that was referring to.
Shadow, you've done good work in the last 10 or so years.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe next time will be your chance for Smash Brothers.
I hope so.
I mean, this past year alone, we'll probably shoot him up shoot him up the possibility list.
Oh, since... what was up with that chicken emote, Lewis, on my Shadow Gens post?
Let me check.
I don't know what that means!
It means Shadow's craving KFC. Damn, fourth Chaos Emerald is finger licking good.
Oh my god. Something about getting a lot of jobs and trying to find a role. Oh, no, it was... I was just saying how some jobs I've applied for do this... You have to go through this questionnaire thing where they ask you a bunch of multi-choice questions where it's just like, oh, if you're in this situation, what should you do out of these 5 choices? And, like, you go through all that garbage, and, yeah, it never works. All the jobs that I've tried to apply for that have that, it never goes, like, it always it's always like, oh, you got, like, oh, you didn't get every single question absolutely correct. Oh, screw you. We're not even gonna bother with you. Bye. Okay. Like, it's
The
not
reason
it's not a
I cannot do
specific
the voice.
it's not specific roles in particular. It's just like various random things. I don't really remember them offhand. Like, as soon as a job falls through, I kind of just forget about it immediately. To be honest.
I mean, I forget about jobs I applied to shortly after I applied to them.
I mean, fair. Kentucky Fried Chaos. That is pretty good.
Chaos chicken.
Son, I cannot. My Shadow impressions are still recovering from illness. Yeah, that's my excuse. You know, we could do a good impression of Shadow, Tanner.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, speaking of Shadow and just, like, I guess Sonic voice actors in general, like, semi-recently, I guess, I have, like, watched, like, just different panels of the Sonic voice actors just, you know, like, talking about stuff at, like, was it Q&A panels and whatnot? And there's something really wholesome about all the different, like, Sonic actors from different eras, like, just together like that. Because
Are you talking about the one
Yes.
that particular point where Kirk Thornton and Jason Griffith both sat on the panel?
yeah, stuff like that. That one in particular, that was really cool.
And then they both said, "Where's that dead?" You know.
Yeah. Because it's nice to know that it's nice to see, like, there's no ill will there. It's like, you took my role, how dare you? It's like, you know, this they're just two guys just
Jason Griffin is
chilling.
like the most fucking chill guy.
Yeah.
I'd hope not, given that's down to companies that were, very much above their pay grades.
Yeah.
Also, and not to downplay the sudden loss of jobs for the New York cast.
Oh yeah.
The actors associated with 4Kids were themselves replacements, so
Right. I mean, like, it is kind of still sad because like Jason was like given tips on, or like he got like way more into the role with Unleashed on Black Knight, and he was like, oh, cool, I'm gonna now I can like get even better and like keep doing this like Sonic thing, and then the next game like he's just like replaced, which is pretty sad, but it happens.
thanks, there you go.
Thank you, Sega. Very cool.
Very cool. Booyah. Keep hearing
I'm
Dr.
bluntly surprised they've been stuck with most of the modern cast as long.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
stuck
I'm
with them for a
surprised
long
that
time.
This one's lasted this long.
They've definitely gotten a lot
Rogers going on 15 years.
Oh
Sonic.
wow!
better.
Been 15 years.
Okay, so Nova says a few things. He keeps hearing Dr. Hibbert's laugh, most times Scrappy laughs.
Who?
Why? I don't know who that is. Why would there be ill will? Not like they're given choices in the matter. Well, I mean, like with the voice actors themselves, like it's just nice that there's not like resentment that like someone like took like their role and like you took what I had kind of thing. Like it's nice that there's still that there isn't any of that going on.
Beyond the fact that they're hopefully
Simpsons.
mature adults, I imagine it's just that kind of ephemeral nature of voiceover that's kind of makes them prepared for stuff like that happening. Like,
As long as we don't have situations like was it Helena Taylor or something? Where
Helena Taylor.
Yeah, Helen-
That's the whole
yeah.
thing.
yeah, where she was like I forget who's the new voice of
Jennifer Hale.
Jennifer Hale. Yeah, like she was just like, oh, Jennifer has like no right to voice this character because like I am the voice of her. It's like, yeah, nah, that's nah.
I mean, a bit of a different situation in that, as far as we know, Miss Taylor stepped down from voicing Banner of her own, or because of money disputes, but she wasn't fired. She just chose to stop voicing.
Yeah.
It's not like 4Kids Sonic Cast where the contract expired, they just lost their roles as a result.
Yeah.
Like they didn't fire
Like-
you fucking quit because you didn't like how much they were going to be giving you.
Yeah. The whole thing is just a mess.
I'm gonna say, I mean, I feel bad for the 4Kids cast because
Oh, I do too. Yeah.
4Kids cast because that was something they feel like they were kind of hitting their stride in the late 2000s, and then it was just for that, and then 4Kids just kind of collapsed in the 2010s. So
Yeah.
the New York actor scene didn't collapse with them, but it doesn't seem like it's been as big as it was like in the 2000s.
Lisa Ortiz
Watching the anime,
is at least I think Lisa Ortiz is at least a voice director now, so that at least that's something. I don't know if any of the others are doing nowadays.
the vast majority of them still do voiceover. Some of them moved to California, but I think most of them still like reside in New York and do voice work there. Dan Green does, though he had to kind of take a break from voiceover after his wife passed away. Yeah, Jason Griffith still does stuff. Hold on. Lisa Ortiz, yeah, I think she moved into voice direction more so Like she was the voice director of Pokemon's English dub after a series of debacles with the prior whatever voice director.
Okay, that makes sense, because I do remember seeing stuff about her voice directing Pokemon.
Let's see what else. Trying to remember about the other actors. Big's actor from the 4Kids years briefly came back during like the modern era to voice Big in Lego Dimensions of all things, apparently.
Huh, that's funny. I do find it funny that there's the misconception that people think he hates Big when that's like not true at all.
I thought that was a rumor for John St. John.
Oh yeah, John St. John, yeah. He hates the voice that he ended up doing for Big, but he doesn't hate the character himself.
Well, he could always just change it.
Oh, that's
Well,
the.
he
that-
only voiced Big twice. He never had the chance to do so.
That's the funny thing. Okay, he talked about this in a panel. What happened is that his agent or whatever got him into a Sonic role, and it's like, okay, what character am I voicing? And they showed him like Big, and he was just like, oh, that looks like a dumb character. And then they were like, exactly, do a dumb voice for him, and he just did the first thing that he could think of, and apparently the voice directors loved it so much and wanted him to just do that, and he was just like, no, I can do something better than that. So he was just stuck with that voice because they just liked it. It's just
I mean,
hilarious.
I can't imagine Big with any other voice.
I mean, Prime Big is as a bit more of a bit like a. I was gonna say less dumb, but like, what's the best way to put it?
I don't
Less
remember.
stereotypically dumb sounding, I guess.
That's the one.
The voice is it's a fun, like, Big's voice is like a fun dumb kind of thing. Like I don't remember how he sounded in Prime, but honestly, like, a lot of the Prime voices, like I think the voice acting might have been the best part of Prime. I'm gonna be frank with you.
I still haven't seen it.
I still find
Another
it
thing.
funny the fact that they got Ashley Ball to voice Tails.
The voice Tails?
Actually, yeah, voice of Tails is the same one that Rainbow Dash will be.
Huh.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. And her Rainbow Dash voice sounds like a Tails voice.
Yeah, now I'm remembering. Yeah, it did kind of sound Rainbow Dashy.
Like whenever I hear like Ashley Ball's Tails, I'm just like, yeah, I can hear it in Rainbow Dash coming through.
Yeah.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Okay, sorry. 4Kids cast. I guess where are they now? Yeah, Tails actor. What's her name? Gosh, darn, what is
Amy
her name?
Palin, I think?
Amy Palant, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, she's probably still doing voiceover somewhere. I just don't know what she's been doing since.
Yeah.
I think she mostly just voiced Tails. Like, she probably did some other things here and there, but it was mostly Tails.
Apparently, with the voice, Pika Pala, the voice of Silver, like, apparently that's, like, the only thing he's done.
Yeah.
According to
That's
Wikipedia.
unfortunate.
I missed Pete Capella's Silver voice.
Yeah.
Like that was just so right for him.
Yeah. He just needed some better direction.
No, I don't even think his direction in 06 was even that bad. Like, voice direction was universally kind of a weird thing
Silver was definitely not the worst offender in Sonic 06.
He should be Harry with us instead, Frank. Oh, very funny, Scoop.
That's a joke I would make, Scoop. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Didn't get Amy Palant to voice Amy. No, that would be funny, a funny coincidence, but no. No, that's Tails. Lisa Ortiz was Amy.
Trying to remember her name. Trying to remember Cream's actress.
Yeah, I don't know who voiced Cream.
Yeah, I forget. Alright, to behindthevoiceactors.com. Let's
I
just slow down my
love
computer
that
some
site.
more.
It's just so.
Scoop says he always feels shame, but he doesn't let it stop him. Yeah, I guess I'll do one more run of this. Someone give me a character.
After this, have you done Shulk yet?
I don't know. I'll give that a look. Yeah, there's only so many times I can go through the same modes with before I like kind of lose myself.
It sort of numbs, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I lose myself in like the name of a Sonic song. Actors for the rest.
This music, I'm sorry, this remix right now just makes you think of the Greninja trailer.
No, same.
Their character actors. Amy
Yeah, yes.
Oh wow.
I think he died. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed as well, but I lowered the VC stream thing to only 4 people because, Huh? Hi?
She, I think in the late 2000s, and then came back.
Hello?
Oof,
Wait, did he die again?
probably.
Yeah, I was just saying, I lowered it to 4 because any more than that is just too hectic.
It turns what the kids on the block call a clusterfuck.
Where's going in? No, Mike, where's all this? Exterminate. Alright, have I gone for a Shulk? I have not. Okay, we'll end it with Shulk then. Ding, 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 ding. Must make fun of this song every time it shows up. Eh.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, so I guess I cut out at some point.
Yeah, you did.
Cream's actress of the 4Kids era was Rebecca Honig, based off BehindTheVoiceActors.com, which, yes, is very robust, but not, like, 100% accurate. Seems like he mostly just voiced Cream and did some other roles for 4Kids and other New York companies here and there. Not
Yeah,
sure what.
I've never heard of her before.
She was the voice of Cream in Sonic X, as well as her mother Vanilla and Cheese and Tikal, and Maria in also Maria Robotnik. She voiced actually a good deal of characters in Sonic X.
Oh, fair. Oh crap! Oh crap!
She did some voice work here and there for Pokemon, but mostly it's just as minor characters. So I don't know what she's done since. And I'm gonna presume I cut out when I was talking about Charmy.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear
I didn't even hear
anything.
anything about Charmy.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about
Okay.
Charmy.
Amy Birnbaum, you probably best know her as Taya from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Max from Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I do remember. It's been a
I
long
do
time.
remember Charmy and Max's voice actors sounding very, very similar, so I was like, I assume that it's the same person.
Yeah, yeah, I do vaguely remember Max's voice. It's been a while.
Yes, as far as I know, she retired from voiceover, honestly, probably around the same time Sonic's. A license was lost by 4Kids. I could be full of crap, but she came. If she was retired, she unretired at least to reprise Taya for the dub of Dark Side of Dimensions. I think she's done some. Yeah, she's definitely reprised Taya for like video games. So I guess she comes back here and there at the very least. Let's see. Vector had to. I think he actually had 2 VAs during the 4Kids era.
Oh, really?
James Carter Cathcart, aka Jimmy Zoppi, was his first until he basically stopped working with 4Kids.
Is the
went to
first one the
Vita.
Find the Computer Room man?
Yes, that was him. Cathcart was the voice of Vector for basically Sonic X and just Shadow the Hedgehog, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, once he kind of broke off from 4Kids to continue working on the Pokemon dub. Vector was voiced by someone else. I think Dan Green took over.
Dan Green had
Dan
the...
Green, yes, still does.
Yeah?
Pardon?
No, I was just gonna be stupid. Dan Green's like best role, the Ice Cream Man from Unleashed.
Still think about that guy. What was I gonna say? Yes, Dan Green obviously still does voice acting. Mr. Cathcart basically finished out a long career with Pokemon dub and yes, had to retire due to physical illness.
Don't go there yet. Oh yeah.
Let's see. I forget who voiced SBO in. So,
Walk-off stages are funny.
Sakurai, that's not how you're supposed to play the game.
let's find out.
It's really funny when, I think when he did like a classic run of one of the characters, I think it was on the Wii Fit stage, and he was just like really trying not to like cheese them and like cheese them off the stage.
It wasn't. It was Terry, and it was on Lumiose City.
Oh yeah. No, this isn't how you're supposed to play the game.
Why did you create the fucking stages?
The King of Fighters Stadium is like probably my favorite walk-off though, because it has a like the gimmick of like you need to hit them hard enough through the wall or whatever. That's a fun gimmick, I think. God, I'm so glad Ultimate introduces the will for Shulk's Monado Arts.
Oh yeah, that makes him a lot more support.
Yeah. Doo-doo. 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 Oh crap! Don't get hit by that, please. Row. I am terrified.
I terrified on me.
Okay, Cloud just killed himself. No! Okay, cool. Run! Lovely. I'm not going to take any chances. Because the thing with All-Star in this game is that you can't continue if you die. You just have to start over again, which is an oof. If you die in the other games, you just had to use up a bunch of coins, but you can still continue. Yeah, I love, like, thinking about it more and more, like, it's funny how the Wii U version is pretty much, like, the devs being like, okay, the kiddie gloves are coming off now, because, like, it's like, the, what is it, there's stuff like, oh, you know, in the 3DS version, you just had to clear All-Star mode. In, the Wii U version, yeah, you had to do All-Star on the hard difficulty of every character. Like, yay.
You guys remember when Shulk was Photoshop Little Mac? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
That was an interesting time.
No, that's just Little Mac with it was Shulk textures photoshopped onto it. It's like,
I can't even tell what Monado I'm using because it doesn't label it in this version.
I know.
Oh, he almost ate Lucario. That would have been fun. Bulborb needs his food. Is that speed? Yeah. But I can't tell.
Okay, voice actors. Omega. He actually had 2 VAs for the 4Kids era, apparently.
Hmm.
First was Jeff Kramer, who voiced him in Shadow the Hedgehog, and his audio, I think,
Oh,
was
jeez.
reused for Mario and Center. Mark Morgan in Deadly Premonition and reprised the role.
Okay.
Omega's second VA for the 4Kids era was Matty Blaustein, who sadly passed in 2008. Like, by the time she took over for Omega, like, she was already well established. Was the second, and was a Meow.
Easy now. Ugh. There we go. Ooh. No more custom moves, that sucks. Yeah, I'm starting to get really worried about those customs. 'Cause there's still like so many of those. We got more of those. I feel like we got more of them today than we usually do in these streams, but there's still. But if unless I miscounted somewhere, there's still 231 left. Aye. Oh, six. Oh, cool. Alright. Still so many of these. Eventually we'll get through all of this. Buy more trophies. Yoshi's New Island, everyone's favorite game.
What was the last thing you all heard from me?
I think stuff about Vector.
So you heard nothing about Matty Blaustein then?
I don't think so.
That's when I heard you react, but
You might. You might. I don't remember.
okay. Going through more of the actors. Omega's actors, the Four Kids era. Jeff Kramer, voiced him in Shadow the Hedgehog, and I think his clips were reused in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. Still does voiceover. Voiced York Morgan in Deadly Premonition, and as far as I know, reprised a role for the sequel.
Alright.
Omega's actress afterwards was Maddie Blaustein, probably best known as the second and arguably most famous voice of Meowth in the Pokemon dub. Like, he was well established in the industry at that point by the time he took over for Omega, but
Oh right, yeah. It was.
yeah,
I heard the Omega stuff. Right. Okay, I'm changing my screen so you actually see the the trophy descriptions.
Oh, I have to do this stupid.
Kotoru Tatsumi, but voiced by Dan Green. Were you talking about the Zombieland Saga manager?
I mean, I feel like that just feels like a Dan Green role. Blaze and Wave from the Riders game, voiced by Erica Schroeder, aka Bella Hudson, still does voice work.
Are these like rolling Dylan?
So out of touch.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it is from. I mean, you can't replace the current voice actors of Kitaro. Like, just the energy is just unparalleled.
Rolling Western.
Oh yeah. I think these guys Dylan's running Western.
I like how even the trophy for, like, okay, why is it called Yoshi's? Why is the trophy itself called Yoshi's New Island? It's not the island. It's just Yoshi holding an egg.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's the models from New Island, but that is that is weird.
Like I like how the egg has like the texturing of the game.
Yeah.
X Bomb, not from the Game Boy game X though. This grenade-like weapon explodes soon after explodes soon after being thrown, making an X-shaped blast that tears through anything in its way. This is an X-Bomb. That thing over there is also an X-Bomb. Your PlayStation is an X-Bomb. It's a powerful weapon and a lot of fun, but don't make a habit of just blowing up everything in your path. What?
Oh, I thought you were done. So I.
You'll never get anywhere in life that way. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Perfect timing on my part.
Yeah. Shock.
Alt. If you're on Shulk's profile, I don't see it.
Oh.
Now I see it. I swear on my life, if I have friggin' time delay on a friggin'.
Oh, I'll change the quality and stuff. See if that makes it better for you. Is it loading properly?
Shulk's Out Special slash is an upward slash done during a jump. Press the button again quickly to launch opponents sideways. Side special for the love of Pete. His
Backslash.
on the other hand, is a downward swing with a very wide range, although using it leaves wide open. Try hitting foes from behind with this to do more damage. I'm so glad I'm not working tomorrow. Sheik. Alt. Was I like the only one who like kind of skips reading like the adventure and all-star mode description, trophy descriptions?
I mean, I've always kind of, like, until these streams, I've only really like glanced at some of the trophy descriptions. I've never like looked at them as much as we've done here, so.
Sheik's burst grenade side special throws a small grenade that drops by food. Hold the button longer to throw it here. The down special bouncing fish is a fish-like flop forwards. That just the grammar cop is kind of screaming.
But down special bouncing fish is a fish like flop forwards. Yeah, that sounds weird.
That has Sheik attack with both heels on the way down. If the move connects, Sheik will bounce back up into the air.
Yeah, boy.
Like a fish.
Haha, get it?
Pigma Dengar is many things. He's a punk-ass mother hugger. I mean, he's a traitor who betrayed Star Fox, then convinced Wolf to form his own mercenary team, Star Wolf. He's greedy and cowardly, and it's this characteristic greed that later made Wolf angry enough to kick him out of the team. But he's also got some good points. Or somewhere. Maybe.
Didn't Pigma also straight up die in assault. Oh, it's like, oh, that game is like crazy.
Much like Crystal in Assault, it's kind of weird to have a character in it. I guess animal wearing a suit that kind of matches like in her fur. That's my contribution. Sonic's bring jump up special, which can briefly make you invincible at the start. You can't use other specials while in the air. You ain't normal attacks, dodge, and so on. It's great for goodness gracious. It's great for getting. But remember that everyone else can use the spring too.
Yeah, and a lot of weird stuff can happen with that. Yeah, okay. I'm looking
Professor
at.
Sycamore.
I should not look at the Twitch directly because there's a delay. It's throwing me off.
This charming professor is an eminent Pokemon researcher in the Kalos region. He's dedicated to solving the puzzle of Mega Evolution in Pokemon, but unlike some other busy researchers, he's hot.
Pah!
He always makes time to keep his hair stylish and his clothes and workspace tidy.
Nice.
Alt in that yellow ass costume.
Yep.
Marth's side special, Dancing Blade, has been copied by like 3 other Fire Emblem characters. I mean, it's a 4-stage attack. Aim and time your strikes carefully. As usual, the tip of his sword does the most damage. For his up smash, Justice Sword, he thrusts his blade into the... And that has gotten the attention of the police multiple times. You can use it to block attacks from above, and even to launch nearby enemies off the ground. Who pissed on his white tunic?
Why is he still wearing it? That's funny.
Buzzy Beetle. You know, why are they called... That's a turtle, that's not a beetle.
Yeah. Bobby Beeble.
A troublesome foe protected by L. Some Buzzy Beetles walk upside down on ceilings and fall on Mario as he walks past, so watch out. Surely they're going to crack their shells one day, dropping from the ceiling like that. Best to avoid this crazy situation altogether. Ike. Just from the Fire Emblem series, having fought in the Mad King's War, the huge part in restoring the fallen nation of Crimea, Krama, taken on the Begnia period, and he has a strength to go with that title. One good swing of his blade can launch even the heaviest of fighters.
Fox McLeodle.
Leader of the Star Fox, for Pete's sake. Leader of the Star Fox team.
I've corrupted you, yay!
Kiss my ass. Leader of the Star Fox team, Fox is a skilled pilot with a strong sense of justice. In this game, he's quick on his feet and can use his speed to toy with opponents, attacking relentlessly and giving them no room to breathe. Even if they try to attack him from afar with projectiles, his reflector move just sends them flying right back.
Yeah, we a stiff X.
With help from Donkey Kong and his animal friends, I'm sorry, shouldn't it be animal buddies?
Yeah, get it right, Smash. Translators.
With help from Diddy Kong and his animal friends, this banana-loving king of the jungle will take on anyone causing trouble on his turf. He can also just kidnap random women. And the best things about him in this game are his colossal strength, his speed, his long reach, and the fact that he can jump while holding heavy items. Make sure you use all that to your advantage.
Oh, hee-haw.
The little guy from Punch-Out has come a long way since his humble beginnings, fighting the almost literal boxing giant. Above his damage display, you'll notice he has a little meter that fills up as he fights. When it's full, you'll see a flashing KO there. That means you can unleash a devastating uppercut.
Nova says now make Scrappy start saying Flaco? God.
No. Mei Ling, Samus took her clothes off.
That's Wario Snake? I don't know.
Oh gosh. Without her power suit, Samus got much more Rule 34, dear gravy.
Yeah.
I mean, Samus Aran may not have her usual strength. Special moves or overpowered arm cannon. Shouldn't that be one word? No hyphen, but alright. But her jet boots definitely kick things up a notch in their own way. The Paralyzer, her gun, does Jack's zero mission. I mean, does just what do you expect it to do? They can also turn into a whip for attack. Scoop, you're having a good one, Scoop?
Yeah. I was like, Samus is like, sexy. Wario is, anyways. Oh my god.
Lactu plus that one Spyro stage.
Oh,
This
that's
cloud part is
from
basically Lactu's other half.
the stage from Enter the Dragonfly. Oh.
This cloud card is basically Lakitu's other half. I see what they did there. As in bottom half. Being so fluffy, it would be a good fit for Yoshi. But can you imagine Wario driving it? That'd just be weird. Then again, maybe he'd use that to throw his opponents off their game. Yep, that Wario's a sneaky one. Anyways, Lakitu. I like how the trophy descript just trails off at some point.
Yeah, it's like it's nothing to do with the key to.
It's like Doofus versus describing these characters.
Yeah. No, isn't it? You mentioned like
Oh, man, we could-
people find Wario attractive. Isn't there like wasn't it like Mona or something that like thinks Wario's hot or something in WarioWare? Oh yeah.
I think she has a crush on him. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't even know how old Mona is.
Yeah, I don't. I have no idea.
Shy Guy plus standard cart. Shy Guy makes his debut as a selectable racer in Mario Kart 7. I mean, that's technically true.
Yeah. At least 6 according to the Mario Wiki. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's reassuring. Makes his debut as a selectable racer in Mario Kart 7. And all he has to do to unlock him is win the 150cc Shell Cup. He's lightweight. Yeah, that's the word. He's lightweight, like Toad and Koopa, and has excellent handling. The Rainbow Road stage has 8 Shy Guys whizzing around the track. So be careful not to get hit, or you'll go speeding off the stage. Wow!
Wow.
Toon Link. This cartoonish version of Young Link inspired tons of rage around E3 in the 2000s. It is how he appears in The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker and a few other titles. He actually appeared first in Four Swords, but didn't release in Japan first, so we don't count it.
Yeah.
While he shares some moves with his older counterpart, he's a very different fighter. Take advantage of his size and speed to roll past enemies and bombard them with long-range attacks.
Bombardment.
Bridge, a game you play at old people's homes.
Cool.
Lie on your back with your knees raised. Oh, I like where this is going.
Oh no.
Plant your hands and shoulders firmly on the floor, then lift your hips until your knees are over your ankles. This strengthens the entire torso, and you can also use it as a ground-based attack, where you strike your opponent with your knees.
Boyo. Wait, is this new? Okay, there's only a few left.
Kirby, a roly-poly little fella from Dreamland on planet Popstar. He can inhale pretty much anyone or anything with that big gob of his, and spit them out or copy their abilities. He can copy opponents' standard specials in this game, too. His lightweight means he gets launched easily, but with a series of mid-air jumps, recovering is not too tricky.
But you can get back on stage.
Maybe be like,
Suck
This is probably my favorite pose or whatever what have you for Kirby in Smash, because it's just like him just sitting down, like it's just perfect.
He's just a jolly lad.
Yeah, I don't remember what his pose is in Ultimate, but like yeah, this is just this is just peak.
Him. I can't remember what he's doing in Ultimate. It's more dynamic, but
Yeah.
It's like
gosh, I'll look
cheering.
it up later.
It's the ones in Ultimate are definitely more dynamic. I think they probably look they're probably like more not toned down, but like more conservative in Smash 4 because they probably knew they had to make amiibos off of them, so the less crazy like out there like pose they make, the easier it probably is to design the amiibo, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe I mean, I do prefer some of the poses in Smash 4, like Luigi.
Yeah.
50-50 with Peach,
Oh.
like, they're both good.
Okay, Nova just sent. Oh, that's what it. That's fine too, but I think the sitting down one is just fits Kirby better. I think.
Let's see, Lipstick. With a wave of this wand, make a flower bloom on your opponent's head. A lovely big flower. One that gets bigger the more times you hit them. It must be absorbing nutrients from its host, since your rival's damage will slowly go up and up while it's there. If it ever happens to you, try to shake it off by running around.
Huh.
I like how there's like no actual mention of the person who owns the stick.
Yeah.
Who knows who the stick belongs?
Yeah. I didn't know you can make it get come off of you if you just run around more. It's nice to know, I suppose. I thought it was just a set time. Huh.
Power block. These blocks first appeared in Mario Brothers. Hit one to make the whole area shake and knock opponents off their feet if they're on the ground. If someone looks like they're about to hit a power block, try to jump or put your shield up to avoid the shockwave. They can be hit 3 times before disappearing entirely.
Yep. Is this okay? 2 more. Best character.
High tier in Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah.
High tier in Mario Kart Wii has turned his private plane into a shop, all in some kind of effort to make stuff fly off the shelves. Classic jokes like that and the way he says things like tubular might make you think you're back in the 80s, but it's all part of his charm, right?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Porygon Z.
Oh, it feels weird.
Porygon is an art.
Hearing like Americans say Z feels weird.
Porygon is an artificial Pokemon created by humans. Given an upgrade, it becomes Porygon 2DS. Then another mod turns it into Porygon ZX Spectrum.
Oh my god!
You think 2 upgrades would make Porygon ZX Spectrum the perfect Pokemon, but actually, the dubious disc used to make Porygon 2DS evolve makes it a bit glitchy. Maybe there's a patch in the works.
Oh, that's brilliant.
No, the patch makes it a Porygon Switch.
Okay. Oh wait, how many do we have? 483. That's actually pretty good. Let me double check. How many trophies are in 3DS? Because 707 trophies overall. We're 483. Honestly, that's not too bad, all things considered, because considering how many Classic and All-Stars we still need to go through, which that alone would get us over like 500. It would get us like 500 something. So, you know, it's pretty decent, honestly. Yeah. Well, that's the game, I guess. So I don't have to worry about doing this. at the start of the next Smash stream, whenever that will be, I'll just resize these windows now, so I don't have to do it later. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, were you gonna say something? I like how this is the only one we have left for panel 2. How do we not have that yet? Wait, that yeah, it's stats. Is it Smash Playtime that it's counting? Yeah. So that's the last thing we need for that, and then there's all this stuff. Well, yeah, a lot of it is just what we've currently been doing. So, did Scrappy die?
Scrappy's gone, yeah.
Oh, he just died. Okay. Well. Oh well. We're gonna end anyway. So I might try doing the stream tier list tomorrow. I don't. It's gonna be pretty stupid, but yeah. That'll probably be the end of year stream. I don't know if it'll be very exciting to watch, but I kind of want to do it, so we'll see. Other than that, I hope everyone has a good New Year and all that stuff, and hopefully 2025 is a good year. We'll see what happens.
So, yeah, I'll.
Okay, I guess I missed everything.
Well, you didn't really
alright,
miss
I
much.
guess we're done now.
You didn't really miss much. We're just kind of wrapping up. Do you have anything to say before I stop the stream?
Who, me or Scrappy?
Yeah, well, either of you, I guess.
Subscribe.
Hit that bell.
Subscribe to C's.
That too, yeah. I would like to do the SA2 commentary soon, speaking of which, but,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, things will be calming down at work in the new year, so
Nice.
I think I should be okay with doing the SA2 commentary when we can.
Yeah. Yeah, Scrappy, you there?
Scrappily dappily do.
I think he's dying again. I think his internet's having a moment.
Yeah, sounds right.
Anyways, yeah. Oh well. I'm just gonna end the stream because I'm getting tired myself. So, yeah. See you guys later.
See you later.